2. All right, we're gonna start the quest in about 10 minutes. I just want YouTube to be up to date. And all right, we are live. Gamers, we're live on YouTube and Twitch.
Can I stop here and play?
Welcome everybody.
I mean, take a stroll.
I am very excited to be here. We are finally starting the Luna 3 content with the Act 5 and first ever Act 6 Archon Quest. I'm going to be doing Act 5 today, so just, you know, temper your expectations and just be aware of, you know, what I'm planning on doing for today's stream. I'm going to be streaming today. Today's going to be Genshin. Tomorrow morning, I'm only doing Honkai Star Rail. And, you know, for anyone that's not able to watch the stream today, tomorrow they can watch the VOD and catch up. Saturday is going to be Act 6. And then I'm probably going to take Sunday off. And then Monday, Tuesday, we'll probably start doing some of the Durin and Hexerai side quest content. So,
Hello again.
So yeah, so basically for Genshin specifically, today and Saturday are going to be when I do Act 5 and 6 respectively. Honkai Star Rail is tomorrow, and presumably the Luna 4 drip marketing for Genshin is tomorrow as well. So I'm also going to be recording a video before I go live for that, which I really hope. A part of me feels like this is like the norm now. Like, didn't they already, wasn't this the same case 6 weeks ago? Where like now the Genshin drip marketing and the Honkai Star Rail special programs are on the same day? Which I don't like that at all, because that means I gotta like double up and wake up even earlier. So that's a little unfortunate. Oh, by the way, really quick, just want to put this out there. Thank you to everybody that shared their Twitch recaps and their YouTube recaps. I got a lot of tweets, a lot of messages, a lot of tagging on social media for people who had me on their recaps this year, which I really appreciate. Shout out to the VOD channel as well, because the VOD channel was made in February of this year. So, you know, this was kind of like the channel's inception with those recaps, and a few people actually had the VOD channel, or both of my channels, the VOD channel and the Impact channel, in their recaps, so I really, really appreciate it. Thank you all so much for watching the videos, the streams, the content, all that jazz. Those are super fun. I love stats. I love just seeing metadata and things like that. Yep, the VOD channel, I believe, was made on February. I want to say, like, actually, I don't remember. I think the video started being uploaded in February with the Mizuki story quest. I think was the first one that I uploaded. And that was like the same night that I found out that we only had 2 months to move over our Twitch VODs, like all of our history VODs to YouTube. So that was an experience. Oh, was it Lantern Right technically? I actually don't remember. Did I? No. You're right. Yeah, it was the Lantern Right, because Lantern Right was 5.3 and Mizuki was 5.4. No, you're right. It was Lantern Right first. But yeah, so yeah, that was a whole ordeal, but we're past it. Also, the VOD channel just passed 15,000 subscribers as well this past week. So massive W's to the support and to the growth of the VOD channel. One of the best decisions I actually one of the best decisions I ever made as a content creator, making the VOD channel. And yeah, I really, really appreciate everyone that's been enjoying the streams and the videos. But so really quick, just giving a quick audio test. Does everything sound okay right now? Is Durin's like sound effects and combat, is that not too loud over my voice? I just want to make sure everything looks good, sounds good. I'm being a little over the top here just to make sure that everything's good. It's good? All right, cool. Yeah. And like I said, we're going to be getting through Act 5 today. Act 6 is going to be on Saturday. So just keep that in mind. I was told that obviously both of these acts are a lot shorter than previous patches. But I still don't know how long it's going to take me, because, you know, when you say, oh, it's shorter, you know, that doesn't really compute for me, because it usually takes me twice as long to get through these Archon quests than other players. But I'm planning on streaming and finishing Act 5 in one sitting, so I'm hoping that we at least get to finish it today. I'm expecting at least that much. But somebody asked earlier if I have expectations. I'm excited for the festival. I'm assuming the festival is going to be in the first half, and then whatever shenanigans are going to be up to in the second half is gonna take place then. I don't really know what conflict there's going to be, because Rerir is out of the picture, so I can only assume that Dottore is going to pull up, especially if Wanderer is back in the story. But, like, other than that, I have no idea what they're setting up, because they were kind of vague about it in the Archon Quest. Also, there was that, like, one domain space, and, like, Moon Prayer Night, and, like, the Kuvaki energy, and we're seeing moments of the past, like our Phantom spaceship and stuff like that. So, I assume there's just going to be a lot of build-up on Moon Prayer Night, and I also don't know where the Archon Quest, where Act 5 is going to end, and how Act 6 is going to start up, so I'm expecting Moon Prayer Night at the very least in Act 5. But yeah. Okay. All right. Also, I was told to bring Charlotte. I assume there's going to be many a domain. So hopefully this team is good. I know that there was that one, I don't know if it was a Hyperborea domain, like the people with the pointy hats. But I know that there was a domain there. But yeah. Charlotte's a must, yes.
Hold that pose.
700 screens, good lord. Oh, well, from both acts, okay. Well, we'll be pacing ourselves. Co-op off? Yeah, I gotta turn that off, actually. I was gonna do my commissions before I went live, but I was losing track of time, so I was like, we'll deal with that later. Alright, really quick, I just want to mention one thing. Will your Hexerite, will you be getting the Hexerite buffs for your characters right now? No, we're not doing Hexerite today. We're gonna do Hexerite after I finish the Archon quests. So, we'll do those quests in the future. I'm not gonna do them right now. So really quick, this isn't something that's gonna happen now. I might playtest it before, like with Honkai Star Rail, because I do want to do another Honkai Star Rail stream before 3.8. But for Genshin, this won't happen until I get back home from Canada after the holidays, probably in March. So, I mentioned this on Twitter the other day, but I recently, and I gotta follow up, I gotta call my ISP, but I got an internet upgrade this past week, and I completely forgot that my ISP mentioned that. So the last time my internet messed up, it was because they were building the infrastructure for upgraded internet in my area. So I was, unfortunately, I had to eat the cost of that. Like, it was, you know, they were doing maintenance in my area, and it was a few months, it was actually around the time when Nod-Krai first came out that I was having internet issues, and they did maintenance in my area during that week. And I remember going to them, like, after Luna 1 came out, I remember going to them and I was like, is there any way I can get, like, a better internet plan so I don't have to, like, deal with this internet issue? Because I'm, like, dropping, and I was at 40 upload speed. So I had 1,300 download speed and 40 upload speed, which is, like, a crazy ratio. And at the time, the guy was like, yeah, we're currently working on a 2 gigabyte download speed and a 2 gigabyte download speed and a 300 megabyte upload speed, but he told me that it probably won't be available for residential areas. And I was like, wow, that's some bullshit. Like, I literally only pay Comcast/Xfinity for internet, and like, I have the best possible internet, and even then I still deal with internet issues. So I just want to show you guys really quick. This is the internet connection speed that I've always had since I've lived in this house. That's 1,400 megabyte download and 40 megabyte upload. So what matters for streaming is your upload speed. You want to have like around 15. 15 is like super healthy. 15 is really good to have if you want to like stream and do things like that, like for live streaming. Mine was at 40, so if I ever had like internet issues and it dipped below that, that's where my internet would stutter and I'd have problems and stuff like that. Yeah, megabits. Yeah, sorry, megabit. Not megabyte. Yeah, megabit speed. And so the other day, I posted my Durin trailer reaction, like the character trailer, and it was a 27-minute video. And what typically happens with me and how I like do my content, I'll usually edit my video, and while it's either rendering or while it's uploading, I'll make the thumbnail. And I remember I didn't do it during the thumbnail. I got distracted with something, so I went to go upload it. 27 minutes. Usually I'm like, okay, that's probably going to be like a 30 to 40 minute. It's got to be uploaded and it's got to be checked before it's ready to be posted. So I was like, all right, I'm going to put this in the upload. I'm going to go make something to eat. I went to use the bathroom. Literally 5 minutes. I came back. My video was finished uploading. And I was like, what the hell? I was like, that's never happened before. And I thought it was YouTube for some reason. I was like, oh shit, YouTube just got super good at uploading my videos faster. Because I didn't get an upgrade. Like, I didn't plan for an upgrade or anything. So I was like, that's weird. And then I didn't, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I wrote it off as like, oh, YouTube got good or whatever. And so last night I posted my Durin polls, and it was a 22-minute video, and I posted it, and I was at my computer when I did it, and I posted it, and it said, your video will be uploaded in 5 minutes. And I was like, there's no fucking way. So I went to SpeedNet, I went to Speed Test, and I did a speed test, and this is what I saw. I now have 2,000, up to 2,100 megabit download and 300 upload. And I was like, what the hell? How did this happen? They didn't even tell me. They said that they were working on it, but I don't know if they bumped me up because I was at the highest tier already. So I have to just make sure, double, triple check with them tomorrow. But this is my current download and upload speed right now, which is crazy. 10 times faster than what it already was for upload. Like, upload, I'm good. I haven't had a single internet issue with Nod-Krai in weeks. And fingers crossed that I say that and watch it happens in this actual stream. But this is my current download and upload speed. And somebody mentioned to me yesterday, they were like, oh shoot, Arnold, does that mean we're gonna get 4K streaming on YouTube? And I'll be honest with you, I've always been apprehensive about my internet, and I was like, you know what? Even with these upload speeds, I would probably still be apprehensive to do anything more than what I'm doing right now. But I do still want to test and see what's capable. So I don't want to do it today. I don't want to do it with this, like, this is like high priority content that I can't afford to fuck up or have mess up or my internet dropping or anything. So we're not going to do it today. We're not going to do it during the Archon Quest. I'll probably do it during like a test stream, like with Honkai Star Rail, before the next patch comes out. But we'll test it out and we'll see how far I can get it. I might not do 4K. 4K is kind of extra. I might do like 2K, like 2160 or something like that. I actually don't know. I have to double check and see what's available for me. But I can definitely do 1440. And so I will be like experimenting a little bit with my streaming quality now that I have 2160 is 4K. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if 4K streaming is really necessary for Genshin Impact, or even like I don't even know if any streamers do 4K streaming on YouTube. But obviously because I have the setup that I do, I can have Twitch be one setting and YouTube be another. So yeah. Double 4K streams? No, you can't 4K stream to Twitch. But yeah, I mean, I might actually just take it to like 1440 maybe. But I just want to let you guys know I did get a little bit of a boost. And so the streams might actually be able to benefit from that now, at least on YouTube, maybe on Twitch as well. But I'll have to double check. And like I said, for Genshin, it won't happen until I'm back home because I don't want to go through the logistics and figuring out how to do it and risking my internet speeds, like getting like freaking constrained and whatnot. So we'll deal with it when I get back from the holidays. Me watching the stream at 160p feels okay, man. Yeah. I also only have a one PC setup, so I don't know if it's necessary to like put that much strain on my computer as well. But like I said, I'm just kind of I'm gonna mess around a little bit and see what my options are. But I just wanted to let you guys know before we started. What GPU do you use? I believe I have a 4080. A 4080 Ti, if I'm not mistaken. I have to double check. But yeah, okay, so before anything, I'm going to, actually, you know what, let me, all right, we're gonna run, 10, 12, we're gonna run a 60-second ad. I want to do my anecdotes first, because I don't want to get us up to an hour and then run another ad for when we start the Archon Quest. So I'm gonna do a short one. I have 2 anecdotes that I want to get through with Lauma and Aino. So we're gonna do those 2 first, and then we're gonna start the Archon Quest. How's your Selenic Chronicles progress? I mean, it hasn't changed, but Selenic Chronicles is locked out for me because this patch, so I can't do anything even though I didn't start the Archon Quest. So I was a week behind. Like this next one, if I waited to Sunday and it wasn't locked, I would have been able to get Columbina's name card. But I guess from what I heard, I guess it's locked for the whole patch. Even before the, like, depending, I don't know what's going to happen at the end of the Archon Quest, so maybe something will happen in the Archon Quest that will prevent you from progressing it after, but there should be no reason why it's locked before. At least I don't think so, unless there's immediate Archon Quest implications that she's not there for. But I don't know, it's just a little weird. So I was pretty upsetty spaghetti about that, because I thought, oh, you know, the Archon Quest isn't done yet. That means they're gonna give us time to catch up this patch if we didn't finish it. I literally thought this patch was gonna give me time to catch up. And I was jibaited. Especially because, you know what really irritated me? I was especially pissed off because they showed us new anecdotes for Columbina in the Luna 3 special program. So I was like, what the hell? I was actually expecting them to give us the third wave this patch. Unless there's like a wait period after the Archon Quest, but that was the weird part. I was like, huh? But yeah. Are you gonna purchase the Genshin controller? Yes, actually, I am gonna get one. It looked super cool. And I don't have any like Genshin hardware. And the controller looked sick. The PS5 controller. Alright, Alright, give me 1 second. Oh, also, oh my gosh, Nine's Library, thank you for the 10 gifted subs about 10 minutes ago. I appreciate that. Big W's, big hearts in the chat for the 10 gifted Twitch subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate that. Also, let me just fix this up right here so I can see them coming in. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Also, to everyone that resubbed, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Rinolin, thank you for the 2-year resub, 24 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, let me make sure I'm recording. And we have 15 minutes. Hopefully I can bang out these 2 anecdotes before we start. So I'm just gonna do this separate recording because the anecdotes are gonna be a compilation video that I record after. All right, Luna 3 is out right now, and before we start the Archon Quest, I do have 2 anecdotes, one with another one. Wait, what? That's the same one. I've gotten this anecdote before. The one with the deer? Hold on. Isn't this the same one? I got Lauma over here too, but I've definitely gotten this one before. Is this bugged? All right, you know what? Let's go to Lauma first. I'm like, what the hell? Use Lauma? Oh, Lauma in the party. Hold on, is that how that works? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm legally blind. Okay, there we go.
Follow me.
We've technically already explained this to him. I don't remember. Wait, so do I talk to them with Lauma, or do I have to do Lauma's first? Oh! It's a recurring quest that can be shortcut by having Lauma in the party. Oh, I see. I guess that's why I didn't. I guess that's why it didn't happen before, because I didn't know that, so I didn't use Llama. And it's been like 2 patches since then, and I already forgot that that was a prerequisite. So I guess that makes sense. All right, let's run this back with her then and see what happens. Any excuse to see these two again? I love them to bits. All right. Oh dear.
Little dearie, you gotta eat your breakfast, or you're never gonna grow up big and strong.
Oh my gosh, she finally has her pet.
I know. There is still lacquerberry residue hanging from the corner of its mouth.
Huh? What?
Its recovery is progressing smoothly. In a few more days, we can ask Miss Lauma to send it back to its herd.
Oh, that's so cool.
This little one has recovered well.
Wow.
Thanks to your diligent care. When I return, I'll ask around in advance.
That's so cool. Also, it's hilarious because I have an anecdote with Lauma right after this, so how apropos.
If fortune smiles on me and I manage to locate its herd, then the next time I come, it will be to send this fawn home.
Okay.
But...
Aw, she doesn't want it to go.
I understand. You cannot bear to see it leave. But this little rhyme-horned deer has its own family, and its father, mother, and friends must surely be worried
Yeah,
sick.
they're a long way from home, too.
Once it is well, I believe it would be best to have it reunite with its own.
Yeah, and either it can visit you, or you can visit them.
I know, but it's not well yet.
Hoyoverse, when I get my hands on you. There's definitely an I know counter. There has to be. There's so many in these patches so far. Oh man, rhyme deer. Yeah, look at the deer. The deer is like, ain't no way, bro. They did it again.
Does your leg still hurt? Do you want to go home?
Aw.
It says, it doesn't hurt anymore, but can you brush my fur again?
Aw.
Okay, let me grab my comb. I just asked Nefa to make a new one yesterday.
This is wholesome.
If you like it, you can take it back with you to your family. Wait.
Ugh.
Where'd I put it? Let me go back home and dig around.
She is adorable. I have cuteness
Then I shall
aggression.
take my leave. Once again, I thank you for taking such good care of the little one. I came in a rush today, so next time I shall prepare some gifts.
Ah, yes.
Do not force yourself to go out of your way for gifts, Miss Lauma. Aino loves the deer, and I do too.
Aw.
It is only natural for us to care for it. Besides, Aino and I are happy to have the chance to talk to it.
Is that so? Well, the rhyme-horned deer is very fond of you, too. I'm sure it considers both of you its true friends.
Hell yeah.
I believe this is a friendship that will not fade, even if you are worlds apart.
Ugh. So sweet. Nice. Oh, that was so cool, man. Yeah, I had no idea that I had to update with that. I mean, would I have had to have done 2 at least? Because the first interaction was the initial setup of like, oh, the deer's injured, it's got to get healed up. And then the second one would be the Lauma response, right? Like, could you do the Lauma response first? That would just seem a little out of place because it's like you're missing context. Oh, 2 times, then it repeats 5 times. Oh my god. Oh, so if you don't have Lauma, you would just keep getting it on repeat until she shows up in one of them? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, thank god. RNG is, RNG be damned. I'm so glad that I have her for that. I actually had no idea. All right, and speaking of Lauma, we actually have her anecdote now, which is very apropos. So we're gonna see what she's up to here. Oh, fuck, that's right. I didn't send my notifications out. Holy shit. Sorry, guys. First time streamer. It's been weeks. I apologize. I completely forgot. YouTube and Twitch don't never do their job, so if you guys didn't see the notifications, that's probably why. I'm so sorry. We didn't start the Archon Quest, though. We're doing Anecdotes. I'm so sorry. Someone was just like, you didn't send your notifications, and I was like, I fumbled. I am no longer your relatable streamer. I'm cooked. Alright, let's just pretend that I already did. Alright, it's fine. People joining now, they didn't miss anything. I mean, you missed some of the anecdote stuff, but you didn't miss the main event, so... I'll just delete this VOD when the stream's over, no one will know. Alright. Oh, Llama's over here. Oh, with all the cats. How's it going, Llama? Oh, damn. She's tuckered out. She's like, man, I just walked all the way from the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. Is she sleeping? Should I wait until she wakes up? Oh my god, this was like with, oh my god, this kind of reminds me of Honkai Star Rail with, with Cyrene at the little table resting too. Like, the Trailblazer says the same thing. That's so funny. Or maybe I should come back later? What the heck? Deja vu. Ah, I'm sorry, I woke you up.
There's no need to apologize. I wasn't sleeping, merely resting my eyes.
Okay, that's like the biggest cope. That's the biggest cope response ever.
Besides, this child heard your footsteps and told me of your approach.
Damn.
Animals sense more than we humans. No doubt this is a blessing from the Creator.
The Creator? Okay, which Creator are we talking about? The true Creator or the imposter? Thank you, little kitty. What did it say?
It acknowledges you as a kind soul.
Bro, Hoyoverse love their cats, man.
This child persuaded me to trick you by pretending to fall asleep. Let's see if he spies on you or tries to steal your food.
It's a good job I didn't reach my hand out then.
Though I have faith in your noble character, even I couldn't help but be a little bit curious about what you would do. Besides, it seemed harmless enough.
Damn. I'm over here getting debated.
Can you forgive us?
The nerve! I'm personally offended, okay? How could you? Yeah, no harm, no foul.
Oh, I completely forgot to ask. What is it that brings you here?
I just came by to check up on you.
So that's how it is. I thank you for your concern. All is well with me.
Okay, nice.
As it so happens, we received a large amount of fresh fruit today. Perhaps you'd like to eat some with me?
What kind of fruits are those? Are those like pears? They look like pears. Does the cat eat fruit too?
It doesn't wish to leave us. After a lot of lounging around, it's enjoying the commotion.
Bro, there are so many cats here. Holy moly. Hey, you know what? I'm about it. I appreciate it. Anecdote added.
May your road ahead be smooth.
Thank you, Lauma. I appreciate you. Alright, yeah, so you want to know what's crazy, guys? The only anecdote that I have not yet gotten since I started Nod-Krai, I believe, is Yelan. Yelan, I think, is the only anecdote that hasn't shown up yet. She's doing some crazy-ass sleuthing. She's the only one that I have not yet seen, which is crazy. But I don't know how many there are per character. I have to just double-check and make sure I have all of them. But I've seen every other character besides Yelan, so whenever she decides to show up, we'll do that follow-up as well. And hopefully that'll be everything in the books. Alright. Oh, that's right. I could use the shrine. But the thing is, at the moment, I don't know. Actually, you know what? I guess that's a good idea. I haven't done that yet. I haven't used the shrine. Let's go to Inazuma and do that. I've just been relying on the organic RNG to give me certain things, but I don't know if there's anybody that I haven't gotten their anecdote with yet. So let's see. This is the first time I'm using it too. I actually don't know what exactly I'm supposed to do, but let's see. Oh, okay. Choose someone to make. Okay, so I know I can redo. Oh man, it would be nice if they told you which ones you've already done or which ones you've completed fully. Do they let you do that? Oh, review involvement info. Oh, okay. So it tells you like, oh, this could interfere with an, because that's the Hexerai quest. Okay. All right. You know what? Let's go for Yelan. You cannot. What the hell? You cannot wish on this companion for the time being? What the fuck? Is that why she's not showing up on my account? What the heck is happening? I want to wish for this character. Give me Yelan. I just got jebaited to hell and back. All right, guys, I guess that's why my game's broken and she doesn't want to show up, so I'm never going to get all my anecdotes. Sag. Did she die? I have no idea. Maybe the Archon Quest? I don't know, actually. I literally have no idea. So, that's unfortunate. Yeah. We'll try again once the Archon quests are done, or we'll double check again on my next stream, but let's head back to Nod-Krai, and we'll come back to this later. Alright. Recording done. Alright, we're gonna run a 3-minute ad chat. I'm also gonna run a YouTube ad, and we will be starting in 3 minutes. Is Yelan on the map? No, she is not. I don't even know where she shows up, but she's not in the... She's not here. She's not here. She's nowhere. Do you have other anecdotes to do? I don't know. I don't know how many endings each character has. So I would have to look it up, but I have no way of knowing on my own. How many rewards did you collect? Oh, that's a good question. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, let me actually check my rewards. I got 8 out of 10. So, unless does she have 2? Or am I missing somebody? Max is 7 out of 10? Oh, wait, are you telling me I'm missing like a ton more? Her anecdote is locked behind someone else's, so you can't do it yet. Oh, okay. Unlucky, brother. Yeah, I'll just check the wiki. We'll come back to this later. Yeah, I did all of the Natlan hidden Natlan ones during 5.8, I think, or 5.7. Whenever those came out, I did those already. That's okay. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Hidden ones in Nod-Krai too. Yeah, I've gotten a bunch of the hidden ones. Like, there was 2 for Yehoda. There was a couple. There was 1 for Flynn's that I got. That wasn't like the ones in the domain. So, like I said, I just gotta double up and check myself. Okay. Alright, hopefully teleporting to the Voynich Guild is okay.
Hello again.
This should be all right.
Hello again.
Alright. We'll start right over here. Alright, gamers, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Also, let me change Lauma out of my team. Put Aino back.
Aino? Present!
Good? Alright, cool. Alright, say hi to the VOD watchers, chat. We are starting now. So excited. Thank you guys all for being here. I really appreciate it. Subtilizer, I'm gonna get into all of that in my intro, my general thoughts before we start. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. At long last, gamers, at the time of recording right now, Luna version 3 is officially out with the Act 5 and Act 6 Nod-Krai Archon quests. We have Durin and Yehoda officially out. I did a polling session polling for both of them. I have them. Durin's actually in my party, and hopefully we'll be seeing him a lot more throughout, you know, these next couple of acts. I have no idea what to expect outside of what they showed for the special program. We have Moon Prayer Night. We have some, like, crazy Kuvaki energies that are happening where it seems like the past is blending in with the present. You know, Yehoda saw, like, the phantom version of our spaceship. Nicole, Alice are going to be featured. I'm assuming we're going to get a shit ton of lore. The only thing that I'm curious about, aside from Moon Prayer Night and trying to get Columbina to the moon, the conflict is what I'm kind of curious about, because we just yeeted Rarir into a moon gate, so I feel like he's going to be out of the loop, which kind of makes me feel like they're going to be shifting into Dottore, because, you know, he's been heavily teased, heavily mentioned over the course of Nod-Krai. They don't say his name, they treat him like he's Voldemort or something, and so I feel like Columbina's attempts to get to the moon are going to be thwarted. For some strange reason, I just don't think it's going to be, hey, we're going to have this fun going away party and nothing's going to happen and the Archon Quest is done. Okay, we wrapped up. GG, boys. So I'm very excited to see how everything is going to play out with that. We are going to be trying to do the Archon Quest Act 5 in one sitting today. I'll be back on Sunday. I'll be back on Saturday to do Act 6, and then we'll get through everything else. Like the Durin quest has multiple days to get through, so we're going to be, you know, putting time aside for that. I'm also going to be checking out the Hexerai little mini side quests to get the buffs and get the character interactions and the story stuff for that as well. So overall, very, very excited. I hope you guys are eager and looking forward to my reaction to everything. I cannot wait to meet Nicole and Alice and just see how Moon Prayer Night's gonna go. The mini games and the interactions that everyone's gonna have with Columbina is gonna be awesome. Wanderer is seemingly gonna be back into the picture, so we're gonna have Albedo, Wanderer, and Durin potentially all interacting, you know, because they're like a big trio at this point. Very interesting for them. So with all of that said, gamers, let us begin a nocturne of the far north. The wild hunt vanishes, chaos subsides, and the bows of the verdant crest fall out quietly with life. The moon prayer night... Oh, hold on. The moon prayer night. The night when the moon draws closest to Tevat is drawing near. Which is actually like another really interesting thing. Her going to the moon is probably predicated on the moon being as close to Tevat as possible. I just realized that. So, for a land and people sorry, let me read that again. For a land and people long fractured, there is no better balm than a delightful night of celebration. So why don't you and I step out together into this night of joy and laughter amidst the blooming flowers bathed in the light of the moon? Gamers, let's go. In the shifting light of the moon, go to the Adventurers Guild in Nashatown. The journey so far has reached a brief pause. Take a moment to rest and check in on your companions. We're also going to activate Focus Experience. I also just want to say, I am so upset that Hoyoverse, like, before I even start the Archon Quest, they locked you out of the Selenic Chronicles if you did Act 4, which was last patch, and they didn't telegraph this in advance, especially because they showed all of the Columbina interactions during the Luna 3 special program. So, unfortunately, I am currently locked out. I was one interaction away from getting the name card. And obviously, I'm a week and some change behind from where everybody else is because, you know, I'm a content creator and I let you guys catch up in advance and whatnot. So, unfortunately, I was told that this is going to be locked for the entirety of Luna 3, which is really upsetting and unfortunate because I thought this patch was going to give me time to catch up. But it seems like we're just going to have to be patient and see when they re-implement it back in, probably when Columbina comes out because the Wing Glider is going to be featured. So I just really don't want there to be any type of implications with Aether and Columbina in the Archon Quest, depending on how many of these you have done when that happens. So, yeah, with all that said, all that out of the way, I just wanted to mention that because, you know, that was the first thing that I experienced. And some people didn't even get a chance. The Archon Quest just throws you right in if you're at Catherine when you logged back in. All right, let's get it.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
I didn't even do my commissions yet, Catherine. This is goated.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present.
My gosh.
Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Ooh.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nod-Krai.
Yeah.
Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble.
Mm-hmm. It's all according to Keikaku, Paimon. This is where they're gonna catch us lacking. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna be like, oh man, I guess the calm before the storm is a myth after all.
It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
Yeah, we really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again.
That's right. Another win for Tevat's top duo.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Llama told us that was coming up soon.
Yes, she did. Act 1.
Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nashatown celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
Yeah, I honestly, the way that they made it seems like it was a Frost Moon Scion thing.
You're partially right. Most people in Nashatown just see the festival as an opportunity to do business.
Okay.
They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
Yeah.
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance.
Nice.
They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod-Krai's most lively festival.
Nice. And the first embedded in the Archon Quest, which is great.
Oh, sounds like fun.
I'm definitely up for it.
Great. Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead.
Okay.
When we first got here...
My gosh, this camera view.
This was where your spaceship landed?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going back to the spaceship lore? Yeah, I'm here for it.
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation. But now, I start investigating it properly.
Oh, shit. Hey, I'm ready. Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
Oh, okay.
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that, but okay.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Yeah, that's a dime a dozen here, surely, Paimon. We haven't seen Columbina in a while. Oh! Oh, yeah, she used a large amount of her power in the final battle against Rerir. Yeah, she's been eepy. She's been going to bed and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is yes, Aether's locked the fuck in. We've seen no trace of the doctor so far, despite them showing that man in the freaking Nod-Krai teaser. We know he's here somewhere.
What's wrong? He looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natland that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui.
Aware.
It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Allegedly. Guys, imagine he's just, like, disguised in plain sight. Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
Another thing, too, is, like, didn't somebody, like, don't we still not know who sent Varka off on that, like, random task to Amsvartnir? Right? Wasn't that, like to get information, but then that turned out to be, like, a bluff or a lie? I don't think we knew who did that. And so I wondered as early as then, I was like, oh, I wonder if Dottoro's just been, like, working behind the scenes, even with the whole Rerir situation, too.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatui? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe. Also, she could be listening to us right now talk shit, because Catherine's right there.
But then, every time we hang out with Rerir, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots.
Bruh, we didn't learn anything. She literally pulled up like that when we got here.
That's gotta sting.
Bruh.
Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Yep. Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
Huh? Like, complete lack of awareness. Caught in 4K.
What's the matter?
Yeah, Catherine doesn't know that she's being used for reconnaissance and espionage either.
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
Bruh.
Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
All right, gamers, let's get it. A Nocturne of the Far North. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for Sandrone to, like, see Paimon and be like, I heard you were talking shit. And then she, like, 6 Polonia on her. All right, let's see what we got here. Go to the Silver Moon Hall. The journey so far has reached a brief pause. Take a moment to check in on your friends. All right. Bina, are you okay? Please be okay. I guess that's why they... okay, so now, I guess it kind of makes sense. Even if you finish Act 4, Columbina just, like, used a ton of power on Rerir. But the thing is, like... Are you really expecting people to just not make progress after Act 4 in favor of just making progress on their Selenic Chronicles? Wait, what? Talk to Catherine again? See, here's the thing. Also, bro doesn't listen. I literally wasn't looking at chat. Relax, dude. Also, I thought it just defaulted to regular Catherine after that. Because, like, it's like, oh, okay, well, that's just regular Catherine. Also, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can go back to her.
You won't snitch on us.
Oh my gosh, there it is, guys. See, relax. It's all good.
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about.
Oh.
But rest assured, I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Yeah. I lock in, guys. I'm not looking at chat every 2 seconds after every sentence to know what chat's telling me to do. So, yeah, some people might be new here, so relax.
Phew, that's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Catherine's aware. Catherine says, oh, don't worry. She didn't hear anything, but how does Catherine know? I remember before when when Sandrone was here, Catherine just came back and acted like nothing happened. So, you know, she just might be blissfully unaware of what's going on. All right. Columbina, are you okay? Are the Kuhenki still here with her? Oh, okay, there she is right there. Oh, Queen, what do you need? Did we bring her food?
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
Well, I mean, last time you were lying down.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Get that paycheck, Zach, let's go! Hell yeah.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Oh?
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
No, it's fine. We're friends, like you said. I don't really mind.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Oh my gosh. Aether, are you a character? Paimon. Paimon, you're gonna be out of a job. You're not talking. This is crazy. Oh. Bina.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Aww.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
Aww.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Nah, we're gonna give you the best moon prayer night. We're gonna send you home with a luggage full of souvenirs.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Aww.
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
Aww.
If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate.
What the hell?
And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
What the heck is Teyvat doing to these moon goddesses? Teyvat's literally sapping her life force.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you.
That's freaky.
It sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
We're gonna bust through the firmament, guys. Surely. Either Dotori's gonna break through the firmament, or we are, and I think Bina's gonna be able to make it to the moon that way. What implications that's gonna make for Teyvat? Having a gaping hole leading to outer space and God knows what abyssal nonsense is out there? I got no idea.
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat.
Yes.
The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide.
Oh.
And with relatively little effort.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
Yeah, she's like, I'm gonna yoink the gravitational pull of the moon, and it's gonna propel me home. That's actually kind of cool.
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
I mean...
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
Bro, I can actually visualize that. That's kind of funny.
I will be using a much gentler approach.
Bruh.
But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Yeah. This is crazy, man.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
Yep.
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth.
Wanderer?
And it has never
Mentioned?
expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
Yeah. It's like you're not going to be here forever. Just enjoy the good times with the people around you.
That's right. Don't overthink it. Happiness is happiness and joy is joy. The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it.
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
It's like I need to go back to bed.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I mean, she kind of sounds the same, but maybe it's because she's not the best at expressing that emotion in her voice.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
A joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Damn. She's cooking me, dude.
Anyway,
Bruh.
I assume you're here about you know what. Give me your hand.
She's like, man, I guess it's yeah, just leave the jokes to the professionals, Aether.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
The spaceship.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Oh. I was like, oh, well, I mean, this could be done without the hand holding, but is she asking me to hold her hand, guys? Is she trying to tell me something? I'm a little confused.
Sure.
Ah, there it is. Lolly is not going to be happy about this, gamers. I'm just saying. There's been,
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor.
This is so cool that we're hearing Aether more and more. Like, he's actually just straight up talking. Like, back and forth. Like, Paimon, stay quiet.
Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
This is a little bit of feedback for Aether in particular. The way Zach, or the way Aether talks, feels like he's talking. I don't know if this is going to make sense to you guys, but Aether talking feels like he's always talking for the first time. Like, he still feels very chipper, very upbeat, very, I'm the hero, and I'm trying to help you out and stuff. And it's like, it almost feels like there's no, I don't know how to word it better than that, but there's still that layer to his dialogue where it seems like, Aether, you don't have to try so hard. I don't know if that makes sense, but it just seems like, I don't know if that's like a voice direction thing or if that's just how they want the Traveler to be presented, but you would think that after them being together for months, Aether would kind of like be in a more casual, laid-back approach when it comes to how he talks to certain characters. I just attribute it to, this sounds like I'm hearing Aether talk for the first time, because I always have that reaction of, oh my god, he's talking. But it's also because we don't hear him talk that often. So, I don't know if it's the same for Lumine, but it just seems like they're always talking as if they're interacting with someone for the first time. You could just tell in their cadence.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up.
And you know why I notice it? Because when Aether talks to her, it feels like he's talking to her for the first time. When Paimon talks to her, Paimon's got that, like, chill, laid-back, oh, this is Columbina. We've talked to her plenty of times before, right? Like, Paimon feels a bit more chill. So, at least to me. So, I don't know. It just feels more distinct with Aether.
Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
Eh.
I shouldn't appear in public right now.
I mean, given what you're capable of, I don't know if anyone would cause trouble. Yeah, they will definitely be complications, but
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Okay.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
That's funny. See, like, hilarious.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
Alrighty.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
Dude, are we actually... a part of me wonders if the third portion of the Selenic Chronicles is gonna be on the moon or something. Like, I'm like, are we actually going to the moon? Like, are we flying to the moon? Like, I'm actually genuinely, like, they're talking about it so much. She's like, oh, I'm going home. And I'm like, if she actually does make it home, I wonder if we're gonna be able to, like, visit her in, like, a moon domain or something.
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
It's a solid maybe.
Rather, it is. There is no need.
Oh.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you.
Yeah.
We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Oh, God. What did she ask her? Oh, dear. What is gonna happen? Bina, are you okay? Oh, the flowers turned white. She is losing her strength, and it's not coming back.
And also, I do not know.
God damn. That is not good, chat.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
Whoa! The doors...
Mama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet.
Oh, shoot.
I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there.
Okay.
When did you become so sneaky?
Bruh. Okay, really quick. Can I go back here? I'm surprised that they locked the entrance. Are the flowers still white? Hold on. Are those flowers up ahead white? Oh, wow. They are. Holy shit. The flowers are actually white over here. The music, too? It's not Columbina's usual singing. This is not good, gamers. I am so I legitimately, I am so in the dark with what they're planning for Columbina. But yeah, this is crazy. She's not here either, so she's at her absolute weakest. And remember, too, she got that power buff against Rere because we, like, reverse engineered his abyss, so she didn't have that power naturally. She just got a power boost from our efforts, but holy moly. That is not good. That's a really cool, like, little detail added there, though. All right, let's go back to Hisi Isle. Oh, is that Varka? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're decorating. Oh my god. Look at the little boxes. Oh my god, those are from like the Bottle Land boxes. Holy moly, gamers. Moon Prayer Night is upon us.
Hey, Llama, it's us.
Sheesh.
Varka, what are you doing here?
Hey.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night. And when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Oh my god. Bro, you're the leader of you're the Grand Master. What are you doing?
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night.
Bruh.
He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
He's like, I don't know how I got here either.
Right, yeah, that too.
Responsible leader, by the way.
What do you mean, that too?
What do you mean, So, preparations are underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance.
Oh, shoot.
Our people take these to be blessed omens.
Okay.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rere. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
Yep. Oh, yeah, especially with everything in the town.
The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
Yeah. A lot of people were trying to make out like bandits, too, like freaking scavenging and whatnot.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
Yeah.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
The little props over there. That's cute.
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue.
Yep.
It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Yeah. Although, in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met them plenty of... We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time.
Yeah, she also said...
Okay.
She also said, yes, your answer isn't no, yes or no.
Wait, so... You mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, was that her question?
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand.
Oh,
In truth,
Kuhenki over there.
I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Like a Kuhenki mask or something?
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness.
Yeah.
It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Well, just give her a mask or something, I don't know.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Varka, can you please sober up? Relax.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up.
Oh yeah? Varka, when's the last time you've been to, when's the last time you were at a Windbloom festival, my boy?
You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
Oh, that's funny.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka.
Yeah, Varka, Mondstatter through and through, man.
Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere.
It's like when in Nod-Krai, do as the Mondstatters do.
And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
Okay. You're so excited. Oh.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom. You can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles, like their whole face is glowing.
Varka, you don't know a damn... You've never been to a Windbloom festival in all these 5 years. Get out of here.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the moon goddess's face at this festival.
I love that they're mentioning the other nations' festivals, right? They mentioned Lantern Rite and now Windbloom. I like that.
Not quite the same, surely.
Yeah. Also, Windbloom is like low-key Valentine's Day, so it kind of is a little different.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys.
Yeah. AKA, I don't want to be stuck here doing the manual labor, so have fun with that shit.
But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
I really like how this venue spot's coming together. I assume this is gonna be... I don't know if these venue spots are gonna be available after the quest is done, but I'm assuming I gotta take my pictures now.
Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
There it is. There it is, gamers. Oh boy. Oh! Follow Lauma and look around. Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at this place. Everything's coming together. They got the little paints, the little arts and crafts and whatnot. The children are getting into it. Oh my gosh, there's like candy and like balloons over here too. So cool. Talk to the NPCs. Oh, what about the kids over here? Do these kids count? Hey!
Moon Prayer Night's nearly here! Candy, here we come!
Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, the deer! Holy shit!
Don't go feeding all the candy to the animals.
I wasn't gonna!
Holy moly. Damn, Kari just freaking... Ina just called you out, my boy. Dude, look at this giant deer sculpted! This shit's peak! Holy moly! Hold on, let me, Guys! Zach Aguilar voicing Aether and Mooncarver. This is the crossover of a lifetime. Holy moly, Mooncarver would be proud. This is so cool. Ah, that is so awesome, man. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything, if there's any other decorations out. Like, I don't know if there's anything up top, but that's really cool. Wexel.
The frame is done, and I've got a nice new set of tools. Yeah, this is looking good.
You did good, bud. Hell yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, does everyone have dialogue? Like, even the people inside? I don't know. I don't know if the people inside do. Okay, the people inside don't. I guess it's just anyone outside.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Oh. Okay. Alright, it's not all of the... Okay, I thought... I don't know, like, who does and doesn't. I guess it's people that are just a little bit more closer to the venue. to like the special locations and stuff. How about you?
We're fully focused on festival preparations at the moment. So far, it's all going well.
Nice. Keep up the good work.
Please have patience. The Moon Prayer Night will soon be upon us.
All right, cool. Oh my gosh, dude, the cats and their freaking cameos, I swear to God. Let me get a little picture of this. Shout out to Bottleland. These little boxes, I think, were first featured in that event, which was cool. They remind me of the Libin's, like, Marvelous Merchant boxes, which is kind of neat. All right.
Oh, this moon veil doesn't seem translucent enough. I think I should take it down and work on it some more.
Oh, the little things up there. All right, not bad, not bad. Oh, that actually looks really cool. Like the veil. Let me try to get a...
Say cheese!
Hold on, let me just do one of these. This is cinema. Okay, this is actually what matters the most. All right, professionally. Oh, damn. This isn't even like properly displayed, but you know what? I'm gonna make it work. Damn it! Hold on, guys. I'm here on official Descender business. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's go. We're gamers. I assume this is gonna be actually in the city or in the town area, but I'll get my little cameo while I'm here. All right.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
Oh, they're drumming along.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Interesting.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Are they trying to tell us something about the Kuhenki chat? Were they drummers in a former life? Oh! Luontar's here.
Luonatar! You want to play too?
Holy moly. Guess not. Like, what is this?
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
That's interesting, because she should be older than the other ones, but the other ones know how drums work, but she doesn't.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Oh, like our drumming mini games, our little music instruments. Wait, are we actually? Oh, wait. What if I actually do it right now? It says hit on the left. Oh, that's cool. Hit on the right. Sheesh.
Yeah.
This is really cool. Pretty interesting.
What are these floaty things?
Oh.
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings.
Oh, okay. I guess I got too close to the doorway.
When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Dude, this place is coming together beautifully. Look at it. All right, hold on. Let me get a little picture of the Kuhenki with their little drum kits. This is cute. All right. Okay, so I guess we're working our way in the back end over here.
Everyone seems hard at work.
Yeah, even the children.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
That is so cool. Aren't there like 3 of them from what they showed in the special program? So probably 1 for each moon. And like he's carving it out of that actual wood. It's like halfway done. That looks really cool. Not wood, sorry. It's carved out of stone.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large.
Holy.
Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
All right.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh,
Of course.
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
That's funny. Hey, I mean... alleged moon connections, who knows?
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us.
Okay, makes sense.
As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Okay. Nice. Looks like progress is being made accordingly. God, I love these cinematic shots. Holy moly, this is peak. Oh. Love them.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another.
Aw. I guess she wants to carve her own path.
She did not answer.
No pun intended.
But she has not appeared here since.
With the deer carving.
I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah.
Aww.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
Yeah. You know, you guys can form your own traditions now. You don't have to be so hard stuck in the past.
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay.
Yeah. She's like, you don't have to live in that cave underground by yourself.
I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble.
Also, beautiful music. I love this music. Also, shout out to my my YouTube and Spotify Wrapped. I had my top 5 was 4 Genshin songs, 2 of them being Nod-Krai, or 5, yeah, 4 Genshin songs, 2 of them being Nod-Krai, which was just a testament to Hoyo Mix.
But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
Love how thoughtful Lama is here, too.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
That's crazy. I mean, I get it, it applies, but yeah, he's like, you know, when I left home 5 years ago and never looked back, I kind of needed that same, I needed no one to put baggage and wonder where I've been and when I'm coming back and when I'm going to be on the banner and why I'm not at Windbloom Festival and when am I going to give Jean her time off and what am I doing for these last 5 years, you know? I didn't want anyone to hold me accountable. I just wanted them to let me do my thing.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
So funny.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories.
Yeah.
Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious, chat. Yeah, when you say it like that, or when you say that at all, it makes me seem like she won't be able to come back. Just a hunch, you know?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Also, it's just the fact that she's like, dude, the longer I stay on Teyvat, if I don't get off this planet, I'm gonna literally cease to exist. if she's able to leave, why would you want to come back knowing those implications, you know? So it actually might be in her actual best interest to not come back.
Sure thing. Let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
See ya.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Nice. Okay. A traveler needs blessings. Oh, God. He's like, wait a minute. I'm traveler. They're talking about me. A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Or Lumine, even. God, what a great shot. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? When the stone is lifted. Oh, Llama's actually over there. Holy shit, I can actually go and talk to her. Good shit, man. Let me get my little one-on-one chance to chit-chat before I head out. How's it going, Llama?
Goodbye for now.
Oh.
I look forward to the festival.
Okay, that's fine. It's cool that she's at least here. I do want to get a little picture, if I can, with her. Overlooking the statue. Dude, this shot goes so hard. Holy moly. Peek. Absolute cinema. We love to see it. Alright, really quick, I'm just gonna double check the area and see if anything's here. If not, then we'll move on. Alright. Also, hopefully you guys, hopefully everything looks good, sounds good with the stream and the video and the audio and everything. Alright, I don't know how long... I kind of want to take a venue shot, actually. I don't know how long all of this stuff is going to be here for, but I do like having a little picture to remember everything by. I think that's, let me see if I can get one from, like... Oh! Let me see if I can get one from, like, right here. It's like, I'm the traveler, and this is Moon Prayer Night. Hell yeah. Cute little venue spot, I like this. God, that looks so freaking cool.
Hold that pose.
Oh, okay. That angle was a little weird how it was before. Sheesh, this guy's cooking. Let him cook. Nice. All right, let us head on back to Nashatown. Let's get it. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god!
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints. What could they be chatting about?
The boys! My son! The boys. Look at them.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master. And the Traveler and Paimon.
Durin!
Hello there. It's been a while.
Albedo, my homie.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Oh, and Flynn's? Okay, what's up? Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the abyssal dragon.
Sadine would be proud. Halt! Who goes there?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Bruh.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nashatown. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy.
They're like
on them at all.
phantoms. Oh my god. Are they like peering into the past, like the cataclysm? Like the freaking abyss was here back in the day? Those are rift hounds. So it's not the wild hunt, which is interesting.
On closer inspection,
oh shit,
we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Oh, the in the water, the future mirrors the past. We're looking back in time.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Oh my gosh, it's like a Deeridith moment.
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think that's because of the Kuvaki. Like, I don't know what Kuvaki's doing with time and everything, right? It's very similar to, like, in Enkanomiya, when Evernight, like, when White Knight and Evernight are affected, you can see, like, apparitions of the past blending into the present, right? So I'm kind of curious if it's something like that or something akin to that.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod-Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod-Krai in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah. So it's like the moon is reflecting the memories of Teyvat? I would actually say it's more akin to memory than time. Because, you know, that can tie into, like, airmen's, like, the ley lines and stuff like that. So it might be memories of the past.
From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when they first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. I'm glad that they weren't real. I feel like this is like a foreshadowing bit, though. Like, what if they could become real? Like, if someone could harness that past and bring them into the future, like literally some Istaroth type shit.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
And it's not the Wild Hunt, so it doesn't apply to... It doesn't apply to Rerir, so I feel like it might be, like the Cataclysm or something.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side.
What about you two?
Oh, sorry.
Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago.
Oh my god.
She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Oh my god, we're gonna meet Alice! And Nicole!
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message.
Bruh.
I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Bro, very flies by the seat of her pants.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Oh.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nod-Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know.
Nefer?
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Oh my gosh, Yehoda, you need some time off. Let's go and celebrate. This isn't covered by your contract, though, so... Holy moly. Do you hear that? Is that the statue? Jesus, that was super loud. Alright, gamers. Sit tight. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad. I also have to use the restroom. So, just give me a couple minutes. Oh, what the hell? Oh, damn, it's literally raining outside of the city. Or outside of town. Jesus. Alright. Sit tight. And I will be right back. I'm gonna run the ad, and we will resume. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Thank you guys all for being here, for tuning in. I'm really enjoying myself. I'm sure I'm taking my sweet time as well. But, we're gonna be streaming all day until Act 5 is done, so I hope you guys look forward to it. Anyways, I will be right back.
Probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. You should probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. Welcome. You should probably ask someone else. Explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. You should probably ask someone else. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. probably ask someone else. Probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. You should probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. You should probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. You should probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. You should probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. You should probably ask someone else.
Right back. All right, I am back. Sorry, took a little bit of time. Okay.
Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler.
Hello again.
All right.
You should probably ask someone else.
Okay. So I think around the time we got to the Frost Moon Scions, I had a really sharp stomach ache that I was just dealing with, and I was like, I'm just gonna wait until the halfway point. And so my stomach feels a lot better now. Long story short. But I had a bit of a stomach ache, but I'm feeling better now. I just had to use the bathroom. So, in case anyone was wondering, that that was a longer away point than usual. Yeah, we heard. No, you didn't. You goddamn liar.
You should probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler.
All right. God bless Nahida. Anyways. Guys, she was right after all. It's like the god of wisdom knows what she's talking about. All right. I just ran a quick little edge just to get the timer back up. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Did you check Albedo and Durin's constellation? Yes, you did not see my pulling video. But I did in fact react to and comment on their constellations. Alright, everything's good? Also, yeah, that YouTube command needs to be updated, but yeah, it should still give you access to the same channel. I'm close to 80K, actually. My main my MurderofBirds Impact channel is close to 80,000 subscribers. We should be getting there, hopefully by the end of the year. Like this, at the end of this month, that would be cinema, but probably January, all things considered. But yeah, milestones across the board, so I appreciate you guys watching. All right, editor, we're gonna cut back in right here, and we are going to resume. Also, it's really warm in my office, so I'm gonna get rid of my blanket over here. All right. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so we have to head to the Curatorium. We're gonna invite Nefer and the Goda to Moonprayer Night, it seems. And I really hope falling down like this does not... You know what? I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm gonna plunge. Because they be setting me up for a drive-by sometimes. You let go, thinking you're gonna pull the wing glider before you land, and the cutscene cuts you off and you die.
You're right. I have noticed.
Ooh.
There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation.
Yeah.
Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night.
Mm.
That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past.
Okay. So it's clearly like Kuvaki is influencing memories of the past in the present. I just don't know why. Again, it might be because of Irminsul or the ley lines and Kuvaki's connection to them.
The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
Hmm.
But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual.
Yep.
Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
Yeah, there it is.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Yeah, not the Wild Hunt.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if it's at all related to... Because we saw, like, in the trailer, we saw, like, people with, like, pointy hats, and they would look like they were, like, praying to, like, an altar or something. I'm wondering if those were Hyperboreans, and so I wonder if that was, like, a glimpse at the Hyperborean disaster. Or, like, the, you know, their destruction. Like, the downfall of their nation or something.
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life.
Yeah, memories.
Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Yeah, it's literally... But then that's the Abyss, so I don't know if that's Hyperborea, because I don't... Did they fuck around with the Abyss? I'm trying to remember.
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Unless this is like Rotwang Unless this is like Rotwang related.
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past.
Yeah.
This is clear both from the clothing they wear and
so
the
it is.
stories they tell.
It seems to be Hyperborea and the Abyss somehow.
They claim to be from Hyperborea.
Yep.
A name which I've heard from Mama before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Oh my god, is this like a confirmed point in the timeline? Hyperborea was 6,000 years ago. Holy moly, let me write that down. My notebook's finally getting some action. 6,000 years ago. Zhongli was around back then, guys. Just remember that, okay? Zhongli was around a little over 6,000 years ago. So, Mr. Sussy Baka Dragon Man, definitely the Geo Sovereign, I swear to fucking God. That's crazy. 6,000. That's huge. So I wonder, so how far back is that from like the War of Vengeance then? And like a lot of the early, I want to know like when Thanes pulled up. Like I want to know that lore as well. But that's cool. 6,000 years confirmed.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
No, damn, Paimon, you stopped counting at 4. That's literally 2 and 2.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
Sheesh, Hyperborea.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
I am so disappointed in you, Grandmaster Varka. You're telling me you don't know about Grandmaster Arendolan and Rostam and the Mondstadt Cataclysm? Those motherfuckers walked so you could run and you didn't pay attention. You're a lore skipper. Oh God, guys. All right, he doesn't read. He doesn't pay attention. He drinks. He wanders and he just fights. Okay, that's all he's just good for fighting, surely. Oh man, damn, Paimon still has her fingers up.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
Interesting. Well, I mean,
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather.
Wow, that is crazy, man. 6,000 years.
Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Good job, Durin, taking point. Look at him. He's come so far.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
Yeah. Durin's former Abyss... Durin has abyssal essence. You know, Albedo is fond in alchemy, and Flynn fights the Abyss for a living.
For my part, I'd like to understand the Abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
Look at him. He's so learned and cultured.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the Ancients.
Oh my gosh. And even rarer, perhaps. All right. Anyways, I'm sure Rarer isn't going to be back this patch. I just wanted to make an awkward pun.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
All right, so Hyperborean lore.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
What are we gonna do? We're gonna deal with Moon Prayer Night? I thought we were like, damn, this entire deal went sideways. Seems like it, yeah.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
He's like, yeah, that's the only reason why I gave you that title, so that way I could backpack off of you when you got to Nod-Krai. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
Bruh. Also, yeah, his laugh, not mine.
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out.
Yeah.
I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case.
She's like, man, can you imagine the amount of gossip that I'll learn on the streets? That's so much information.
And Yehoda loves a party.
Yeah.
So I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
No. No.
The go! Best girl! Let's go.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Damn, that's coming out of your paycheck, by the way.
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
Oh, is she reporting back on the spaceship? Oh, shit.
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Aren't we already inside? Or we got...
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Starsand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Oh my gosh, it's our spaceship.
Like, a spaceship?
A spaceship at Starsand Shoal. Yes, sir.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Yep, and it's literally crash landed there. The hole's there too.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
Yeah, it's okay though. All right, you're doing the most.
Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship?
Oh my god, she's so wired.
Blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
Hey, at least you're asking these valid questions. I want to know too. Maybe that's a conversation for next time? This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly.
Bruh.
Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
I love how she looked at Nefer and was like, actually, let me retract that statement. That look over was what did it for me.
Wow. Really?
Wow.
Well, I don't know if I'm all that.
Nah, you are. You're all that and a bag of chips.
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Oh, that is so funny. Oh.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Varka. He's like a big kid. Paimon's just silently judging him like, bro, you have some nerve.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
All right, just don't touch anything.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Thank you so much, King.
You too.
All right, and break. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, it do be like that, Nefer.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
That could have been a fortune in the making. You're fired. Again. Get out of my sight.
Oh, sorry, boss.
Oh, man. Poor thing. She's doing the best she can, okay? She said she can't help you with everything. She can only help you with most things. Oh my god.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Oh man, she's like, that was a fortune.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
My paycheck. Oh, this poor thing. She is... Guys, Yehoda, I love you. Don't ever change, but also, if this keeps up, you're gonna be on the streets, I'm telling you. That is so funny, though. I love them so much. I love her so much. Alright, let's head to the spaceship location. Yeah, Starsand Shoal, I did mark this back in Luna 1, spaceship crash site. Let's get it. Yeah. Oh, shit! Oh my god, chat! The spaceship! Holy! It's just chilling right there. Dude, that shit looks cinema! Oh, hell yeah, I'm getting pictures. Work the camera, Charlotte. This is your moment. This is what everything has been building up to. The story of a century. Holy peak. Oh my god. Oh! And there's like other phantoms nearby. Holy shit. And some general NPCs. Oh, there's some deer over there. From the past. Oh shit.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money.
Yeah.
This phantom really is your spaceship.
Hey, at least we know what it looks like, but where the hell is it? Did it get voided into a different space-time?
But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an after-image?
Oh my gosh, Paimon's kind of cooking. No, I think it's just a moment, a memory of the past of when it used to be there. But if there's a bunch of apparitions around it, is this like during Hyperborea's time that it was found?
Ah, you're already here.
Hold on.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
Oh damn, Lauma showed up.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal.
Huh.
No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of memory, like people who are also a part of that past memory. Also, are those like scratches on the ship? I can't tell. But it looks like there's like little jagged effects on it. I don't know if those are like scratches or damage to the ship on the top of it.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
I wonder if the spaceship is going to be used to help get Columbina to the moon. That's another thing too. Like, we have to find the spaceship before the end of Nod-Krai. Like, we have to. Like, that's a major plot line, whether it's in working condition or not. But I wonder if the spaceship at all... I wonder if the spaceship is at all going to be utilized in getting Columbina to the moon.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
All right, let's look around and see what we can find.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do.
Oh my gosh.
This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Nice. Oh my god. Also, dude, this is so trippy. Aether, look in the cockpit. Is your sister in there? That'd be such a revelation. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Okay, there's a... Oh, she's gonna talk. Can Lauma do that? Can Lauma interact with the deer from the past?
Our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
That's busted! Holy shit, she can talk to the animals of the past! That is cracked.
Is that a phantom rhyme horn?
Wow!
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Yeah, are you kidding me? She can learn everything about the world from the wildlife, especially.
Okay.
Holy.
Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Wow. Oh man, that thing is gorgeous in that special effect. Thank you so much, dearie. I appreciate the lore.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends.
Wait, is it in the present or is it in the past? Cause like, that's so weird if it's talking to us through this Kuvaki memory of the past though?
In return, I told it about some nearby spots.
What the heck?
Wild fruit
This is trippy.
Abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
Bro, this is actually crazy. It's almost like, literally, it's like water. Like, we're on one side of the water and they're on the other side, but we're like living on a parallel dimension from them. That's crazy that you can like tap into the past memories like that.
Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Lauma's coming in clutch this patch. Holy moly. After a few moments, the rhyme deer returns. Okay.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Oh, damn. The squad's pulling up.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
Oh.
It did find a lot of wild fruit. Enough for them to feast for a long while.
Oh god, I'm gonna get a screenshot of this too.
This puffin circled in the
Oh
air
god!
several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Yeah, Lauma's here, so this puffin is gonna be chirping our ear off.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Yeah. Holy moly, this is way too dank. Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments. Yeah, so we're only seeing people, we're seeing the spaceship, but we're not seeing, like, the terrain or, like, structures or anything like that, which is... This is giving a space and time for you with Diridith.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
So, space and time, Asmodee and Istaroth.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Well, yeah, it's literally, it's not of this world.
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged.
Oh, okay.
It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks.
Whoa!
Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Holy smokes, indestructible? Impervious? What the hell is that thing made of? Also, I guess Aether was safe inside, safe and sound. Is Aether, if Aether looks in the cockpit, is he gonna see a version of himself, like a past version of himself sleeping in there? That'd be sick.
Just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
But then where is it? Who actually got rid of it? Unless it was Lumine. I have no idea.
Yes, still. They deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Thank you kindly, aminals.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go talk to them.
They're like, hey, are you Hyperboreans? Has this ship been here for 6,000 years? Bro. Aether's already ancient as hell, but the fact that they're putting this into, like, legitimate, like, question
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Oh, yeah. Il Mater. Okay, there's NPCs over here. I want to chat with these, with the real ones first.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Alright, can I chat with... Okay. Oh, damn, if I get too close... Oh my god. Guys, I'm up close and personal with my spaceship. Holy moly. Dude, this thing looks so sick. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I gotta get an up-close photo, too, while I'm over here. Sheesh. Cinema. Alright. These guys are just here. Alright, let's chit-chat. Or let's see what they have to say. Ketu and Kylo.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Oh my god, what the hell? Oh damn, so this isn't even like the origin point of how long it's been here. It's been here longer than this snippet in time.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Varka, we're here to get some work done, all right? Someone take this man away.
Huh? I don't know.
Bruh.
In all likelihood, it was here back then too.
It's like, how is that relevant?
Something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
I really wish we could know what time we're in right now. All right. Are you aware of what an Archon is? Is Conria a thing yet? Has it fallen? I have no idea. Ask some relevant questions, damn it. I need to know the timeline. I need answers, please. I'm struggling.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Oh, gosh. All right. A regular treasure hoarder over here, Shirley. Yo, when's Reed Miller pulling up? Surely Reed Miller, Aurelian found this spaceship and hit it.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
In before this is the One Piece.
Yes, brother. I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Varka, he's so easily influenced. He's like, hell yeah, brother, let's get it. Sir, they're not real. All right, you're so easily influenced. I can't take you anywhere.
We should go with them.
Damn.
What the? This thing is crazy tough.
Oh,
I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Damn, dude, you straight left his ass in the same sentence. He's like, hell yeah, brother, let's get this bread together. He's like, oh man, I'm struggling. He's like, you know what, brother? It just wasn't meant to be. Good luck to you. Like, bro's fickle as hell.
Enjoying yourself?
He's having fun. I like it. He's so entertaining.
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Okay. You know what? I respect it. God, man, I can tell, like, Venti influenced this man.
Build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people.
This guy's just like, all play, no work. I'm having too much fun. It's like, yeah, you're definitely one of Venti's Mondstadt children.
These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod-Krai.
Yep.
It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
Yo, Farina, where you at?
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Allegedly. All right, debatably.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us,
yeah,
we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
What if someone else just shows up and gives us a crumb? If only this exactly! If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me, maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. I think it's because she got summoned to Conria, and she, before Lumine was actually driving the spaceship into the orbit, and then Conria, like, teleported her to the nation, and that's why it crashed, because there was no pilot at that point. I don't know. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it or where they were headed. Yeah. But no such luck. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here. Yeah, so like right now I'm like, okay, cool. We can see it, but that's about it.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Before, we just had, like, a memory to go out, like a, you know, I mean, the moon marrow said just as much, too, but...
And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
What I'm curious about, then, is, like, if Lumine actually did come to the spaceship and woke up Aether... Was the spaceship on... I guess the spaceship wasn't operational because why wouldn't they just get in the spaceship and try leaving from here? I don't know. I actually... Chat, I actually don't even know if I can really tell or even take the introduction of the game at face value because, like, Hoyoverse gives us things and we assume it's in a specific order, but even that fight with Asmodee in Celestia, like, I still don't even know if that is to be taken at face value or if that even happened or if it happened the way we think it did or in the timeline that we think it did. Because if Aether and Lumine themselves were trying to leave, why would they leave their spaceship behind? You know? So, I'm surprised she woke up Aether and then was like, get out of the spaceship so we can leave. Unless the spaceship just wasn't working. But it's impervious, it's indestructible, it doesn't look like it's been damaged, so... Something's not adding up here.
To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time.
Thank you, Varka. I appreciate it. I need answers, man.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely a leader. All right, Act 3 and 4, he was coming in clutch. He was getting the team rallied up. I felt so proud to be, like, led by Grandmaster Varka. And then we went on this little side quest, and he's just having fun. He's a little aloof.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
No shot. That bro said drinks on me, and then it just starts raining.
Wait, we have a team name?
Bruh, ain't no way. That timing was perfect.
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Oh my gosh, Lauma, you can be an honorary knight 2.0.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Yo, Lauma Anecdote visiting the Church of Favonius in the future, that would be cinema.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Oh, I mean, Venti, okay, first off, the church themselves walked Venti out. They were like, please leave, sir. Clearly you're not who you say you are. I don't got time for this nonsense. So, Venti's own church is kind of blasphemous in their own nature, turning away their god.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Chat, if Dotori's in this patch, Varka just gave him the okay. He's like, a little blasphemy never hurt anybody. What could possibly go wrong? Bruh, ain't no way. Dotori's like, that's music to my ears. Thank you so much, Grandmaster. Little blasphemy, that's crazy. Yeah, a little experiment in blasphemy. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, the boys. We switched.
Oh, no. Get away.
Oh, Durin, you wholesome, sweet summer child. Oh, that's a Conrian. Was that guy a Conrian? He looked like he was wearing the Conrian attire. Hold on. Oh my god.
I know it's hard to stomach,
Satitito.
but as I'm
Satitito.
sure you've noticed.
Holy
There's nothing
moly!
we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
My god, another Conrian that we just saw. So this was the Cataclysm. I called that. Yeah, I figured. I was like, Rift Hounds, they're like the freaking... They're like the prelude to abyssal destruction.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
Aww. He's just trying to help. He's so empathetic.
I wasn't keeping count.
Aw. So he keeps falling for it.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
Damn.
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
Oh, poor Durin.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
Mr. Durin. I love that.
May I ask a few questions?
Oh, is he gonna learn a little bit more about himself, right? Abyssal and all that?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm.
Yes!
Would that be accurate?
Holy shit, that's so cool. We're getting another Cataclysm.
Conria.
Dude, if I didn't know it, dude, Conria is getting such a glow up this year with all of this Nod-Krai lore. It's so awesome. From Rerir to the Sinners, Dainsleaf, Rhine-Daughter.
That is correct.
Yep. God, this is so peak.
As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod-Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land.
Wow. So we're getting their Cataclysm as well, which, I mean, obviously it affected all nations, so... I wonder if Rotwang was particularly involved in Nod-Krai's, like, the exacerbation of Nod-Krai's abyssal threat. Because, you know, he was messing around with the Frost Moon Scions of the past, right? Lovia and whatnot. And it took Aurelian, Aaliyah, and Mr. Solove to stop him.
Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nod-Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
Oh. Okay, so, wait, hold on. That implies that... Okay, so he's basically saying, before the Cataclysm, something happened, and then the Cataclysm happened, and more bad shit happened. So, yeah, so I think what happened previously was the whole So I think Rotwang was first, and then the Cataclysm was second. Okay. I was like, oh, okay, so it's basically saying that multiple abyssal things happened here.
I see.
Oh my gosh, this is a great shot of the two brothers.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god.
Ah, the way he said fae, my heart. Oh, Flynn's.
The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and That's because what we are seeing is history.
Yep, the past.
That would be my guess as well.
Yeah.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us.
Yeah.
But both are immutable.
Gosh, Albedo, I missed you so much.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
Yep.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's.
Mr. Flynn's, Mr. Albedo, Mr. Durin.
You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past.
Oh!
How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Well, I mean, that guy was wearing the Conrian attire, so that's it right there.
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Look into his eyes, Durin. This man has seen some shit.
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age.
Oh my god.
I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Oh my god. 6, 7. Oh my. 6 to 700 years old. Confirmed. I mean, we knew that he was hundreds of years old, right? He's been around since, like, you know, he's originally from Snezhnaya, and we read all of his lore recently, so no surprise there, but it's nice to have, like, a confirmed, like, number range.
Wait, so you...
I was around back then, buddy.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
Yeah. He literally woke up from his coffin fighting the abyss.
I'm sorry.
Aw, it's okay, Durin. Don't be sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply.
Oh my god. Guys, this is such a great learning opportunity for Durin. He's still so young and inexperienced and has a lot to learn about the world and about what it means to be in existence and all of that other stuff. So this is so cool. And he's so curious too. He's asking so many questions. I love it.
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return.
Oh?
Your curiosity toward the abyss. Is it born from hatred or because you sense its call?
Ooh. Oh! Holy! He's like, you are abyssal in essence, so... How do you wrestle with that?
I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart.
Oh.
So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you.
I love this so much, chat. This is so wholesome and important for Durin's character. What's his answer gonna be to, like, you know, you reject the abyss, but you are also abyssal.
And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
Yeah, shout out to his brother sitting right next to him.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
Aww.
Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Aw, don't say that. Anya and Albedo went through the most, man. Of course you do.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
Oh my god. Peak! Darkness and light in equal measure, my boy.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
He's like, yeah, I saw that firsthand.
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
God, I'm so happy.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Hell yeah. Look at that. Now they're bonding. They have trust with each other. What a great interaction. Love it. Holy peak, man. That was such a awesome, genuine moment.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion.
The Abyss.
Hooray for consensus.
Hooray for consensus.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on. But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
Bruh.
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Damn, Yehoda. That's my lore you're talking about, okay? Show some respect.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time.
Oh my gosh, guys. Durin's just farming aura right there. Look at him. So badass, man. He has so much potential.
There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
Yeah, we gotta go to Hyperborea. We're definitely going to Hyperborea, like, no doubt in my mind.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
All right, Varka, the foreshadowing is like... You're putting on the foreshadowing a little too thick. This is the second time you said something that sounds incredibly suspicious. Like it's actually gonna have the opposite intended effect.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Oh.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
Yeah, she's like, I could have monetized all this information, but now I can't.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Oh, so she's hating. I see.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
Good job, Yehoda. I knew you could do it.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material.
And then I'll read that lore and I will gain knowledge.
The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow.
Damn. She's a hoarder, a lore hoarder.
Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
She's like, man, why you gotta be such a Boy Scout?
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry.
So she's definitely
Shutting up.
She's definitely getting fired, right? She's definitely getting cut loose, right? Yehoda, girl, please.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
Oh?
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
That's a good question, actually. So if it's a vacuum, would it decay in the same way that it would on Earth or on Tevat's atmosphere? Hold on, Paimon might be cooking. I know the moon probably has, like, bacteria, so maybe it would?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
I don't know, guys. The moon is made of cheese, after all. I've believed that since I was a wee little lad, so... If the moon can survive as cheese up there, then I'm sure anything can.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
Oh?
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
Oh my gosh.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in.
Bruh.
But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
You should get her, like, a telescope or something so she can look back onto that, right? So she can, like, peer through the little false sky wedge and see us down on her, down onto that.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Oh, that's me. My cue.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Damn. Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great. Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's.
Oh.
Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
All right. Be prepared to pay an arm and a leg, my boy.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to.
Yeah, maybe...
Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Yeah, maybe we should get her a doctor, right? She definitely needs some assistance. She is struggling right now. Oh my gosh!
Is something the matter?
Ah! That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Anytime, buddy.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Yeah, don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
You'll always be Mini Durin to me, goddammit. Always. Ugh. So good. Oh, damn. Everyone's here. Ripples that will never reach. Okay, let's chit-chat with everybody first. How's it going, Nefer?
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Okay. So, is everybody still here, actually? Is Lauma? Oh, I think Lauma may have left. But, ooh. Anybody in here? Nope, we're good. The boys! Oh my gosh, hold on, let me cop a squat. Look at us. Just hanging out with the boy. Dude, look at us! The boys! And Yehoda in the background. You'll love to see it. Holy cinema. Hell yeah. Oh, damn it, Aether. You always blink when I take the damn photo. Also, hold on. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. Hell yeah. Peek.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Oh my god, they're talking about this still?
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Durin's like, I thought y'all were joking.
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Yeah, you piqued his curiosity. That's so funny. He is a fan of curios, rocks, stones, minerals, and coins.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Oh my god, is she talking? Is she talking to... Hold on, actually, can I switch to... Let me just see if Astro actually says anything.
Even when darkness...
Could you do me a
no.
solid?
Damn, that would have been hilarious if we got to hear what Astro says. Oh, damn, I didn't even see Lauma over here. Okay, so she actually is still here.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Okay. Nice. Nice, chill, wholesome little interactions. Okay, let me switch back to, I don't need Lauma in my party. I actually, surprisingly, I haven't gotten into any combat yet, so...
Yay!
I'm not sure if or when that will come about, but we'll see. Okay, we gotta go to Columbina. Alright. Yeah, really quick chat. Thank you guys for being patient. I appreciate it. We're gonna run the 3-minute ad right now since we're down to 4 minutes. And we will resume momentarily, so sit tight. Appreciate all of you guys being patient. I hope you guys are all enjoying yourselves. Alright. I'm debating staying up all night to watch this. Oh, please don't. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so whatever you don't watch today, you can catch up on tomorrow. And we're only doing Act 5 today. I don't want people to feel like, you know, they'll miss out on anything.
Should be all right.
A bit random, but do you have any idea on how you want to go about splitting up the other content? Durin is going to be the only thing that I'm going to have to get on stream like multiple days in a row to cover. But I think each day I'll tag something along with the Durin content. So one day I'll do the first part of Durin's quest, and we'll do, you know, like we'll do the first part of Durin's quest and the Hexerai. And then the next day I'll do another part of the Durin quest, and then we'll read the Luna Arcana cards. And then another day I'll do the third part of the Durin quest, and we'll check out some of the Miliastra content, like the Octavia lore and stuff like that. So I'm going to try to pair a Durin section with something else. That way I can stream for a little bit longer, and it justifies me going live. Because I think the Durin quests are, or I think the Durin content, from what I was told, is pretty short. So that's probably what we're gonna do, and it'll be sometime next week that we do all of that. Off topic, but who's your favorite shade? If you're new here, I get it, my bad. Yeah. It's Rhine-Daughter. It's Rhine-Daughter, by the way. Yes.
Hello again.
Also, my favorite Sinner. Not my favorite Hexenzirkel Witch, though. That goes to Anya. Absolutely, that goes to Anya. But, yeah, definitely my favorite Sinner and my favorite shade. I know that's a technicality. Technically, it would be Nibirius, but I don't care. All right, she gets partial ownership. I think he likes Renova. I like Renova's design. All right, let's get that straight. Let's clear the air on that. I think Renova has a fantastic design, but she is not my favorite for that reason alone. Oh, I love this track so much. Oh, this was one of the songs that was in my top 5 Spotify Wrapped. It was this song and the daytime version, which those two are probably my favorite songs in Nod-Krai. I mentioned that like What's funny too is when we started Nod-Krai, I was like, the daytime version's my favorite. But then as time went on, I was like, maturing is realizing that the nighttime version is better than the day version. And so I like the swinging motion of the hulls and whirling, was it whirling in and out? I think is the name of the other one. Evil Arnold? Hey, I never said anything about nighttime. I'm talking about the music. Okay, ads are over. So, I appreciate it. Ino's house theme is fresh baked egg rolls. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I like that track a lot, too. I listen to that track a lot. It's so... I wish it was longer, actually. That's how much I like it. Listening to it on repeat is so, like... I'm like, damn, I wish this was a longer track. It's so good. What about the Paha Isle? Oh, what track is it? It's the one with the vocals. I forgot how it starts up, but it's like, oh man, I don't know the name of it, but it's one of the Paha Isle tracks that has the vocals. That's like one of my favorite ones. For some reason, I'm struggling to think what it is because when I think of the vocals, I think of the Honkai Star Rail, the Amphoreus track, which I don't know if it's the same vocalist for that. But, I can't think of it now because I'm like too Amphoreus brained. Yo, Josh, with the 102 months in a row resub, my boy. How's it going, man? Thank you for the crazy long resub. That is insane. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, 100, man. I'm like, damn it, I've been streaming that long, eh? Oh, Currency Wars? Oh, yeah. I completed all the rewards in, well, I got to level 80 in 2 days. I was so addicted. Technically, like a day and some change, but like I started it at the end of one day and then I played it the whole next day and I completed everything. But yeah, Currency Wars is really fun. Hoyo kinda cooked. The Redoubt Amidst the Frigid Wind. I think that's the name of it. Oh, I just thought of it. I'm like, what is... Hold on, I need to think. Hold on. Yeah, I can't think of how it starts up. But, I love it. Alright, gamers, let us resume. Yeah, editor, you can cut in right here. Alright, so we gotta make our way back to Columbina. And I already know she's going through it right now. But, you know, she's putting on a brave face. But I can't help but acknowledge the decay of the color, the saturation of these flowers is getting sapped. Where is she?
Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for a walk, for walkies? Okay, Aether. Double check the area. I hope she hasn't like collapsed in the flowers or something.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
Bruh.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow.
No! She's like behind the freaking rock dying!
There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Oh my god. I hate this. Fair point, let's go. We didn't even look! We just like, oh, we don't see her? Okay, guess we'll try again tomorrow. What if she's back there? Bina, where are you?
Columbina, are you back yet?
Oh my god, all the flowers are white now. This is not good. Aether, how have you not realized it by now? The flowers were white at the start.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
I'm like shocked they haven't realized that the flowers are white. This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Oh, thank God. Where is Bina?
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went?
She is like slowly dying, man.
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
She said that she's she'll like end up non-existing. Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Thank fucking God, Aether actually used his eyeballs. Holy shit. Paimon, look, the flowers. Yeah, way too late there, buddy.
What about him? Oh, that's not good news.
What about them? Paimon, get out of my sight. I don't want to see you for the rest of this patch. How dare you? All right, Bina's out here dying a slow, painful death. And you're like, yeah, what are those important?
They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Ah, God.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Like, where is she, though? Like, where did she... Is she, like, gone?
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
Oh, God. Oh, God, she's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Oh, okay. Look at that! At least Lauma has the decency to notice!
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts.
Yeah.
And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's Nod-Krai's information hub after all.
Did she go to the town? Did she walk there?
Makes sense. Let's go.
This is stressful, man. I'm over here like, damn, man. Next thing you know, the flowers are gonna turn freaking, like, red. And then she's gonna be, like, in aggro mode. Dude, I cannot believe this place. Look at this. It is devoid of life. I just wanted to come back here and get a screenshot, because it's such a... It's literally a shell of its former self, man. Even the music, it feels so weird being here. Knowing that, you know, when we first came here, the music is so enchanting and whimsical, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is badass. But, let's see. Oh, look at that! They have like little... They got little, like, checkpoints, it looks like. See? They almost killed me! Good lord.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? He's never been here before, right?
Oh, this isn't part of the... I thought this was like a little checkpoint or a little pit stop.
No, I don't recognize it.
Oh.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod-Krai.
Oh my gosh, guys, it's Dodo King from the 1.6 Golden Apple Archipelago. Yeah, Alice, you're not fooling anybody, okay? I'm OG.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
It's Alice. Holy moly.
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
Damn, Lauma doesn't know, guys. It's okay, Lauma. You're new around here. Holy...
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
Okay. Is that actually you, or are you gonna make me fight a random, like mole?
The sniffer mole?
Oh my gosh. Alice, you play too much.
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
Chat, I'm gonna just say something right now. Paimon made the comment, this is the final boss? Surely not. This small, tiny little animal. Notice how Paimon is a small, tiny creature. And I feel like we might have the same reaction if she turns out to be the final boss. So, I don't know if that's foreshadowing or something, but I'm on to you, Hoyo. I think I know what I'm picking up what you're putting down, all right? That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
She's finally here.
It seems I managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you never seen
my
face.
god!
The
wink!
A great maid more pleased with herself.
Whoa! Oh my god, she has an intro title! What the heck? Great Adventure of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of Old Mondstadt, etc., etc. You can see all the titles in Aloy's collected miscellany. But most importantly, Mother of the most adorable Klee. Guys, that wink, she's kind of giving Alicia / Cyrene energy with that wink. I'm like, hold on. I've seen that wink. I noticed that wink anywhere. And she's like fixing up the camera and whatnot. Oh my god. So do all the Hexen Circle witches, are they all gonna get like these reveal cards? Because they do this for, I mean, they did it with Rerir, and they do it for the Harbingers, so they're like doing it for all the factions. Also, this music? Oh my gosh, guys, I can't believe it. She's actually here. Hello, Alice. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. Oh my god, what? Guys, what the fuck?
What is going on?
She just broke the fourth wall again with her name.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Holy shit, that was cool as hell. She's aware, chat. She's like, oh, let me just give you my name really quick. Oh my god, her design looks mwah. Chef's kiss.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
Dude, her freaking animations moving as she's talking?
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
I can't believe, dude, her eyes. She is so majestic. She looks so freaking cool. I wish she had the mage's hat, like the one that they showed off in the teaser, but besides that, like it's got like a giant freaking, looks like a freaking feather in her cap or so. I think that might be her hair, but her design looks so cool. Holy moly, she looks goated. Also, I know she's the sustainer of the world's borders, and that kind of is like dangerously similar to the sustainer of heavenly principles, but she kind of looks like Asmodee a little bit. Pale, right? Fair skin, almost kind of like white blonde hair, yellowish red eyes. I'm noticing that now looking at her. I'm like, wait a minute, you kind of look like a shade.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo cope? Alice in the flesh?
Yeah, it's been so long. It has been too long, man. And not a sonogram either, right? That was like her first original appearance in Golden Apple 1.6.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think?
Wow.
How does it feel to finally meet me?
I am honored, ma'am. I am looking respectfully.
You look like...
You look just like Klee. You look so young. I mean, like mother, like daughter, right? She looks like, obviously, Klee, you mean Klee looks like her, not the other way around, buddy.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Tivat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
You don't look a day over 25, all right? You've aged like fine wine, ma'am.
So she's a friend of yours?
Oh my god.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
Yeah.
I see. Madam Mage, that was,
quite
a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime
Oh my
soon.
god, she said Madam Mage. That's literally how Wolfie refers to them, as Madam Mage. That's interesting.
It's okay, Llama, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
Yeah, and pretty much anybody else under the sun, surely. She's helped us a lot in the past. She knows Skirk. You know, she's had a run-in with Skirk. Aloy, she knows a thing or two about Aloy. She's a supplier of dories. Like, she's doing the most, man. And she's sustaining the world's border.
That's right. She's a good person. Just kind of unpredictable.
Chaotic.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
Are you human, though? Those ears say otherwise, ma'am. You're kind of giving Fae energy, but also I'm not entirely sure. Because, like, you're even able to, like, leave this world and go to other places and whatnot, so I don't even think you're human. I think you're, like, an alien, quite literally.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Dude, this music is awesome, too. She's got, like, her own theme song.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's present situation.
Damn, that's all? 15 minutes?
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Okay, damn. She's like, I just read I read the bulletins.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Yeah, she just watched the recaps. That's crazy.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nod-Krai, Alice?
I'm here to save the world, because y'all need it.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Okay, ma'am. All right, you play too much. Just saying.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
Chat, can I say something? Like, genuinely? I think I said this in a previous stream or a previous video. I think if there's any character, I think the first character to die is actually going to be Alice. I feel like she has so much riding on her character, And she has been setting up so much lore behind the scenes, and we're getting introduced to her now, and she's like sustaining the world's borders, and she's keeping everything together. I feel like those are the makings of someone who is, and like also she's kind of giving Alicia Cyrene energy as well, and I'm like, I do not want to manifest, gamers. I'm just saying, she's giving that energy. She's been giving that energy ever since we've been getting Nod-Krai. And we've been learning more about the Hexen Circle. And I'm like, she's old, she's mature, she's responsible. She's got a massive duty on her shoulders to uphold and protect this world. And I just think that it's a recipe for disaster. Please don't cook. Guys, I don't want that to happen. I'm just saying, like, I feel it. And I always go with my gut. If I'm wrong, I will gladly eat my words, but I don't want to be like, Arnold, you caused this to happen, okay? I'm just going off of my gamer sense. I always have, always will. Anyways, I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary confinement. That's hilarious.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant.
Let's go.
Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
Also, she literally kind of acts like Klee too. Like a big Klee. Crack theory. Klee is Alice from the past, and Alice is Klee in the future. And so they're the same person. But yeah, I don't know. I also feel that too. I'm like, she's giving the Herta and like the little Herta puppet. Like both of them. Yeah, like the Klee. I don't know.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Okay.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
Dude, her hair looks amazing. Damn, it's super long too. I don't think I've ever seen the back of her hair until just now.
No, it's just you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Oh, trust me, we're laughing right now because we're gonna be crying later.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Oh, damn. Oh, is Alice gonna help us out? You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Oh, man. Damn, Alice is like, hey, no rush. We're here to catch up.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun.
Oh my god.
But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Yeah. The sustainer.
I'll skip over the complicated parts.
Oh, whoa!
Abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
Whoa! Chat! I remember mentioning, I was like, I think outer space is the abyss. And so Tevat is surrounded by the abyss. And you gotta keep the false sky up to keep the abyss out. Holy fuck. She just confirmed it. Abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's borders. And the reason Skirk was able to come to Tevat is because her species are able to adapt to any type of energy. So she wasn't affected. And obviously Sertology is literally like him. He can do whatever he wants. So he's not going to be. He is the Abyss. And so that's really interesting. Aether and Lumine came here in the spaceship, protected from the Abyss as well. Dragon King Nibelung's built different. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna go out there and absorb that shit.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No pressure.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
Yeah, maybe.
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
Wow.
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play.
What is going on, Alice? Spill the tea, actually.
The trilunar syzygy.
The what now? Trilunar syzygy. Alright, I think I see syzygy and I think of the spiral abyss. Hold on, let me write that down. Trilunar, so 3 moons. Trilunar syzygy. What in the world is that? Can you please explain?
A trilunar syzygy.
No, I know it's not exclusive to the Spiral Abyss. I'm saying syzygy is associated with the Spiral Abyss in Genshin, so I mean, in terms of Genshin, what does it mean? Because that word is utilized in the game through the Spiral Abyss. So, yeah, I am aware.
Hello again.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Life, death, and such? There's no fucking shot. Wait. There's no way. So you're telling me the Primordial One stole the dragon's power and the moon's power and distributed it to his shades? Or to their shades? So there was a moon of life, a moon of death, a moon of time, and... Is Columbina supposed to be the moon of space? Because there's 3 sisters, but there's 4 shades. Oh my god. There's no fucking way, dude. There's no shot. How is this possible? Also, how does that play out? Because, like, 2 of them, or rather, the three of them are dead, but where did the 4th one's powers come from then?
That's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves,
Oh.
promising never to consolidate them into one singular body.
Holy.
This was meant to keep the world stable.
Oh my god. Oh, damn, I love how at the right proper time that dendro slime just came out of the ground. Yeah, she's saying that, yeah, now she's saying that they split it amongst themselves and never consolidating them into one single body.
But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
That's 3 marrows culminating and converging together. Yeah, all the moons shared these 4 responsibilities. Yeah, I was just curious because, like, that first line was like, wait a minute. Each moon, I assumed each one had something different, but okay, that makes sense.
The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai.
Yeah.
There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Guys, it's gonna be me, Columbina, and Arlecchino fighting against whatever final boss of the world there is. Right, we're gonna harness... Aether's literally gonna become a moon god. I think I said that at the start of Nod-Krai. Holy moly.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Shit. Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I may ask? Because that shit's holding everything together.
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in.
Oh.
Is that a good enough reason?
Yeah, I guess that's true. She's like, man, I gotta keep this world safe to keep my daughter safe. So you guys are benefiting because I want to keep my daughter safe. Oh, man.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Yeah, that is true. By the way, what are you really doing it for?
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Right, daughter. Mentioned in Luna version 3. Holy moly. Yeah, also cleaning up her freaking abyssal messes. Good lord. That's very interesting, despite her being a Hexenzirkel witch.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home. I don't even know if that's a good idea, but hey, it is what it is. We're here.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole, where are you? Please show yourself.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Yes.
Oh, so you remember.
Yeah, we heard her voice in Fontaine. She whispered sweet nothings into my ear, and I haven't been able to get her out of my mind.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
Yeah, and Wanderer's here too?
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Trailer quote.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere.
Oh.
She has disappeared.
Wait, did she actually lose out all of her energy and like fade away like she said? A long time. Oh, whoa, a new icon. Whoa, hold on, pause. I didn't even get a chance to read that, Hoyo. Are we gonna see what actually happened to her?
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long.
Jesus.
Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
So she did leave. Where did she go? What happened to her? Whoa! Oh my god.
Are you out for a walk?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my goodness gracious.
The day has come at last.
Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. She's literally... She kind of looks like those other spirits.
Have I grown so weak that
wow.
I can't even sustain my physical form?
This is not happening to her, dude.
But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
This is what Alice meant. She said it's not gonna work now because the form that she's in. She's transparent. You could literally see through her.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. even if not physically, I can still feel.
I wonder if she's been around us at all, because she's invisible, so, like, we wouldn't be able to see her.
But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade.
Oh my god.
I suppose I might take one final look at this world.
Oh my god.
The world where I was born.
She's going on a Nod-Krai. This may be your final chance to visit the Frost Moon Enclave.
Come on, come on!
There's no way, dude. They're giving us one final go around with her.
Wait for me!
Holy moly, dude.
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
Yeah, for the better. Thank God for Isla.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
Oh, man.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way.
I know she's always been she's been, like, reclusive the entire time. For a good reason, but, you know.
In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Aww. What? Oh my god, chat. Oh my god! They're letting me play! Bro! Look at her! She's moving! I cannot believe they're letting us use Columbina! Look at the little effects when she walks. Wow. So she's got a jump. Oh, she's got a little twirl where when you sprint. Yeah, her sprinting is hell. Is this how she's gonna move? Is this like her actual kit? She is freaking schmoving. Holy moly, look at this. She's gaining speed. She kind of runs almost like Llama does in her like deer form, but this is like general. Wow, I cannot believe this, dude. Look at her. Look at her. She's got a smile on her face. It sucks that she's transparent. I have to like... I gotta like put her up against like a background so I can see her properly. Yeah, like this. Look at this. You can kind of see her a little bit better here. Dude. This is so cool though that we get to see this preemptively. I assume some aspect of this is gonna be in the final kit, like the sprinting, probably. Is that? Okay, that's the moon trailing behind her. And she's got like the little twirl here too. That's really cool. Was not expecting that at all. When they teleported us from her area to this, I thought they were just gonna keep teleporting, but they're actually letting us interact, which is really cool. All right, let's check out these areas. Wow, that is so cool.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
Swap?
I don't mind sharing.
Aww.
You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
The wholesome children.
They're sharing food?
Oh my gosh, guys, it's like us. It's me and Columbina. I shared food with her.
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, Everyone just ate off their own plate.
Damn, she's like, my food is for me only.
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Uh-oh.
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Damn. This is the Gree they talked about in those Frost Moon Scion books, I'm telling you.
Oh, you too.
That's hilarious.
Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Aww. It would have been so cool for Columbina to be able to interact with her, technically her moon sisters. But, you know, given the circumstances, you know, she never really had... I mean, the closest thing she probably had was Arlecchino and Sandrone.
Just fill these balloons with air, right?
Oh my gosh! Those balloons look cool.
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Oh, those look so cute. Also, I love this girl's, like, design.
Think fast.
Oh! Got him. Damn, you snooze, you lose.
Rita!
A little... Hey, you know what? She's kind of giving Columbina energy. She's like, rage bait. She's like, yeah, I got you mad. What of it?
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Now, maybe back in the day.
Take this!
Cute.
Huh?
A lot has changed.
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's like a water balloon fight.
Okay,
Damn.
you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Yeah, for friends, guys, surely.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast.
Oh my gosh. There's gonna be no water balloon fights for us. We're just gonna use all of them.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Oh my gosh. Columbina Hydro confirmed. Ooh, that's a great shot right here. Where are we off to next, Bina?
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around.
Yeah. I mean, they're still here. They're here now, right? If everything works out, at least you know what to expect if you decide. I mean, and Lauma did say that she wanted her to have a home here, so it kind of works out.
It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Oh man, I am on a crusade right now. Damn. Oh man, Bina. Oh wait, maybe. Are we gonna cross paths?
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat.
Oh my god!
They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
Alice has just been yapping about dank lore this whole time, and we just pick back up with more of it. Alright, after the War of Vengeance, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. Goddamn.
That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Yeah. Damn, Fanes was literally like, this is my world now. Yoink. See you later, nerd. It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her. Why would you reject the... I mean, I guess... because, you know, you've appropriated the world to your liking, and so, you know, preventing the moons from coming back into power probably keeps you in power, or keeps the new order in check, especially when it comes with, you know, potentially letting the Abyss back in.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Oh, yes. Damn, heavenly principles, they're beating your ass in the quote retweets right now.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Holy! She's like, yeah, I dare the heavenly principles to say something, all right? Why don't you just stay in your bed and stay sleeping there, buddy, all right? Leave the real saving of the world to the professionals.
Anywho, the moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
Oh, man.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
Wow.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
No, she's a ghost right now.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Hey, you know what? I'm here for it. Yo, yap all you want, man. I'll take all the lore you'll give me. I got my notebook. I'm ready. Holy. Ugh.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
This is so cool, guys. I cannot believe it. This is just like, yap about lore, please. All right, I already know all of this, but give me more context.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost.
Okay.
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too.
Okay.
Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
AKA a damsel in distress. Someone in constant need of help. Because the moon and the freaking world is the world's rejecting her, essentially.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So
she has no reason.
That once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wow, what an interesting parallel. The foundation that kept the Moon Sisters around was lost, and so they know, so then they were gone. And the things that kept Columbina around are now gone too. So basically, the world's like, no one needs you anymore, you can leave.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Yeah. If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Dude, the self-glazing is crazy. Alice is like, hey, I'm gonna let everyone and their mother know that I'm the shit.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve.
Okay. Do we need to give her, like, a purpose? And we need to, like, let her... Like, I wonder if that's what Moon Prayer Night is for. Like, what if we're gonna help her by, like, giving her a reason to feel like she belongs here? Even though she wants to go home? Like, reinforcing to her that she'll always have a home here, like... And that will be her reason to, like, give her a new foundation.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat.
Yeah.
At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, so we basically just gotta be like, Bina, we need you. We love you. You'll always have a home here. Don't leave us.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
No, not yet. I think it's hypo something, because the iridescent moon marrow said hypo, but I don't know if they were talking about Columbina, because like they were talking to us, so I just know like hypo something. I don't know if that was for Columbina they were mentioning, but we don't know her name, obviously. We got Kutar, we have the Damselet, we got Columbina. These are all titles.
Her name?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it.
Okay.
As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
That's crazy. Are we gonna get the Columbina's actual name too?
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name.
Yeah.
And she's never really accepted either of them.
Yeah. I mean, it probably has to do with her prologue story, right? The story that she doesn't really know about. That would really come down to her creation, right? Wouldn't the Frost Moon have insight about that or something?
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Okay, everyone in chat's like, hippopotamus, hypostasis, hypocrite, hypoglycemic, hypochondria. All right, chat. Y'all are too much. Hypoxia, hypothermia. Okay, yeah. What if it's hypobina or something? I don't know. I have no idea.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
I'm really excited to know her real name, because like every Harbinger has a title, an alias, a code name, and then a real name, and this one's like the most interesting.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Dottore, where you at, my boy? I know that that's what they're trying to do. I'm like convinced. Dottore is trying to break the shackles of the false sky and detach people's connections to the heavenly principles. And he's doing it in the most like chaotic way possible. But if he destroys the false sky, then Columbina can just go home.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Are we gonna meet Nicole this? I wonder if we're gonna meet. I hope we meet Nicole this patch, or not this patch. This. I'm doing Act 5 today, so if not, they're gonna have to like hold Nicole until Act 6.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Please tell me she's an angel.
That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Figuratively and literally, of course.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Oh, well, damn, I didn't realize you were so busy.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevet's border soon.
What does that even mean? Huh? You have to return to Tevet's border soon? You gotta get back home? Can I go with you? Do the Shades know of your existence? Thanks for telling us all. Yeah, Alice just literally came through, gave us a bunch of lore, and then left. That's crazy.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
God, man, this is so cool to finally meet her.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night.
So where's Nicole?
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, please don't leave us off on a cliffhanger.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Oh my god, is she gonna, like, freaking instant teleportation us? What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
Lady, pay attention. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Hey, we're still right here. What's going on? She's like, She's like, her mind's wandering. She's off in a different direction, thinking about other stuff.
You really are super busy.
My gosh, her mind's going 20 different directions.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on.
Oh!
Just in Mondstadt.
Oh!
Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Chat. If she's calling Venti and Durin and Albedo children, how old is this lady? I mean, Varka's understandable, but like, Varka's actually a child. But like, excuse me? She must be, I mean, I don't want to say she's ancient, but, you know. Is she as old as Hyper... Chat, you want to know what I just fucking remembered? I just remembered... Oh my god, dude. I just had a fucking brain blast. I remember when we first went to Enkanomiya and we read the Before Sun and Moon book, there was a name called Arisu. And I was like, at the time I was like, I wonder if that's Alice. And now I'm actually wondering if she's as old as the world itself. Or if she was around back then, right? Even if she's older, at the very least, she was around during the Funerary Flame years, and she might be just as old as Hyperborea and Enkanomiya and the Unified Civilization. Oh my god. I was like, wait, we're talking about her age, and I was like, wait a minute. She could be that old, because that book has... It says Arisu, A-R-I-S-U, which is like Alice in Japanese. So Alice may have actually been around for all of that shit. Her and Nicole, right? If Nicole's an angel.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Oh my god, dude, that I just unlocked a core memory of my past lore days. I haven't thought of that since then, because Alice has just been... You know, she's been an apparition this whole time.
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy.
Oh my god.
I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Gosh. Hey, you know what? You know, I can't. I don't know, man. Everything and anything for Klee, I guess. You can visit your daughter more often, though.
Klee's a little angel.
Yeah, a little destructive angel, by the way.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Give us more lore next time, too. What did she mean, mind your head? Hello?
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
Oh, did she say mind your head because that's how Nicole talks to us? I thought she was gonna, like, teleport us somewhere. I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter.
Oh!
Klee? What's she like?
What's the best way I can put this? If you were to take, like, a jetpack and strap it to, like, a Labrador puppy's back and then just let them have the most amazing fun in the world, that chaotic energy is literally Klee. She's adorable, chaotic, and destructive all at the same time. So, that's, like, the best description I can give for her.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Oh my god. Okay, chat. Sit tight. I have to run an ad. I cannot believe it. We met Alice, and just like that, she's already gone in the same freaking patch. That's crazy. Or the same act, rather. Sit tight, gamers. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad. I am having so much fun, man. What an Archon Quest. Hold on. Let me just start recording again. If you don't mind, if it's okay, could you please share more about your Klee as Alice from the past time travel shenanigans related to Alice? I have no evidence for that. That's just like, I'm just saying some random crazy shit, and if it turns out to be true, that would be crazy. But it would be interesting, because, like, obviously Klee is a spitting image of Alice. I feel like Klee has the potential to grow up to be just like Alice, and maybe even take her place one day. And so a weird part of my brain is like, that'd be crazy if Klee was somehow, like, she's nurturing herself to continue this role of becoming the border sustainer and all that. That's all. It literally is rooted in absolutely zero like lore or evidence. It's literally just I made it up because it sounds cool. Have you seen DeWeet's videos? I'm sorry, have you seen DeWeet's video? If it's anything recent, no, because I haven't done the content myself, but I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, the Hymns of the Far North one? No, I haven't watched that one yet. No, I haven't watched it yet. I know I said I was, but I was, like, exhausted after streaming my last 2 streams. So, I have not seen it yet, but I'll definitely watch it at some point. All right, chat. I'm a little afraid to ask, but how far in do you guys think I am, like, percentage-wise? If I had to guess, I'd probably say, like, 60%? 50, 60%? 50 to 60-ish? 40 to 50-ish. Okay. All right. Well, looks like it's going to be an 8-hour stream then, which means I'm going to be done around 8 p.m. my time. Which is why I'm shocked that some people like someone was like, Arnold, you should do Act 5 and 6 in one sitting. It's a lot shorter than the previous patches, and you'll probably finish around 8 hours. And I was like, bro, if you can't show up to 2 separate streams, I don't know what to tell you. But I never do 2 acts, and I probably never will. Alright. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves. I hope the content is entertaining and enjoyable. We're gonna continue on. Appreciate you guys, and let us continue. Alright. Okay, so is Nicole just gonna give us a ring in our heads and we're gonna go and meet up with her? Oh.
Hello again.
Also, I like the little Columbina insignia at the bottom there. Oh, okay, so we switch back. I see. So is this before or after?
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Damn it, we like just missed her, or she just missed us.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Damn, bro.
Who are you calling old geezer?
Oh, dear. Oh, man, she's gonna get the complete polar opposite. Everyone's out here just trying to fight each other.
Are they quarreling?
Damn, the freaking finger pointing.
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair.
God damn. He's like, you old bitch. Can you even do your job anymore? Also, Koski? Sampo Koski. Holy moly. I miss Sampo so much, guys.
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
That's a good... The disrespect.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet.
God damn.
Right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
He's like, keep talking like that, sir. I'm gonna give you a dirt nap.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
Bruh.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority.
Holy
and Dad,
moly.
If you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
I love how the NPCs are voiced too. She's always around here. Liulka.
See? Lulka knows what the score is.
Holy.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
Yeah, you know, friendly banter and all of that.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Sandrone being rage baited by everybody at the freaking in the Harbingers.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, it do be like that. You learn to live with it. It is what it is. That is so funny. Columbina!
Oh, Sandrone.
Oh my gosh. My Sandbina shippers, where you at?
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Aww. She's like, I won't be able to rage bait her anymore. What a cruel, twisted fate. That's so sad. No, why are they doing this? This is so cruel. Why would you do this to Columbina? She's just trying to live her life, man. This is so cool, though, that you get to see how everything's going. Dude, this is trippy as hell. I can't interact with anything. I assume this is gonna be somewhat, like, reflective of Columbina's actual, interactions. She kind of moved, like I said earlier, she moves just like, it's similar to Lauma in her, like, deer form.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
Oh. Oh my gosh, you're getting spoiled for your... If they're talking about, like, the moon goddess, you might be getting spoiled.
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it.
Oh, never mind.
Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Okay, he's talking about, like, his lover.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer.
Oh?
Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
That's not Bina.
Huh?
Oh, someone's behind her.
Is he talking to me?
I see someone behind her.
Can he see me?
Oh! Bina behind you. Aww.
Here you go.
Oh.
Aww. That's so sad. In that moment, she was like, oh my gosh, you could probably help me. And lo and behold, no one can help her. God damn it. Why would you do this?
Anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Oh my god. Why would you do that? I do know who that NPC is, though.
I don't know why, but I still still held out hope.
She was like so hopeful that he could actually see her. No, don't do this to me, Hoya. Why?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh, so this is... We linked up!
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
Wait, no! I don't want her to misinterpret that! She's gonna be like, oh wow, they're not even looking for me? They're looking for this other mage? Like, wow, they don't care about me? That is such a misinterpretation.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
I really hope... Oh my god, why would you do this? Follow them. Follow them! No! I'm so pissed. Why would you do this? Oh! Wait, please don't do this to me. Wait, what the fuck? Am I tripping? Is she wishing this is what happened?
Traveler?
He sensed her!
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, Aether, you're built different, my boy! Holy shit. God, that got me a little emotional there. Yes! Thank you! Thank God in heaven! Oh my god! Thank God! I was so... Oh my god, what the heck? Did you guys see that? Did you see the freaking Columbina icon? Oh my god. Guys, she's behind us! I can sense you, Bina. I know you're there. Look for the mage Nicole. I am so... Guys, that literally was the best thing they could have done. My spirits are through the roof right now. I was literally so sad. Oh my god. Thank goodness gracious. Alright, Columbina. I know she's just behind us. That was so sick. I love that so much. Aether, you are truly built different, my boy. And this was the location where we saw Nicole in the trailer. She was overlooking like the lake area. We're literally about to meet N. I'm about to hear her in full. And Lord knows what lore she's gonna give. As an angel? Oh, hold on. Is it over here?
Where are they going?
Oh.
They mentioned a mage and... a name?
Columbina's like, man, I just walked all the way back here. I literally started here.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation.
Oh my gosh, she's goated.
From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Yo, Crab Gaming? Took her under her wing, taught her how to speak. Interesting. So she was mute. I assume her being mute is it could be a side effect to the Seelie curse if she is an angel turned human. Or not a side effect, but it might be a side effect to degrading or evolving, however you want to look at it, from an angel to a human if she's in fact an angel.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle.
Yeah, from all walks of life.
If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Well, I mean, isn't it like women only? Could I be like the first wizard in the Hexenzirkel? That'd be kind of cool.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Yes, in fact I am. Turn around, Paimon. Oh my god, she's here.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away?
Woo!
Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Holy moly. Or talking in your head.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Yeah, Varka just associates everyone to Mondstadt. He just like forces that onto you.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup. Oh!
That would be...
Oh!
This young lady, then?
She's here! Thank God in heaven! My prayers have been answered. She's finally here. Nicole. I am so excited. Oh my god. Is that a pyrovision on her back?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
We were talking about that one little shot in the trailer or in the special program. I don't know if that's a pyrovision on her back. We have to see.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Yeah, she looked like, it looked kind of like a tattoo on her back. Oh! Damn. Don't know you. Never heard of you before.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Well, this is awkward.
Well, she can't talk. Guys, I am so excited.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oh my god, she's got her own, like, Hexenzirkel golden inscriptions. Oh my god, she's here, guys. Damn, she's taking a page out of Kukulkan's book.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
It's in you. Damn it, did she give that? Is she talking to all of them simultaneously?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
I am so excited, guys. Holy.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Oh, okay, so it's not gonna always be on the screen like that. This is so sick.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
oh my god. All right, the laugh is actually... the laugh is crazy. He's like, yeah, you know, those Hexenzirkel witches, she's a real joker, that one. Oh my god.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
he's so disappointed.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before.
Oh!
But it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Nicole, holy moly.
It's really you. Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
Yeah, I cannot believe this, gamers.
You're quite welcome.
Did she get a title card?
This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Ooh, God, she is beautiful! My queen. Guys. Nicole might be giving Rhine-Daughter a run for her money, I'm just saying.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself.
Oh, it is a pyrovision! Oh my goodness. Let's go. So I think that was a pyrovision. I saw it fully there. Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write. Oh, is she, does she write stories? And the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be an observer of the world. Holy peak, chat. Angel confirmed. The silent angel turned human. I love this. That means Barbarloth is gonna get one, and Rhindaughter's gonna get one, maybe, I think. Actually, I wonder how they're gonna do it for Rhindaughter. She kind of deserves... She deserves at least 2, right? Because Rare got a Sinner version, but then the Hexenzirkel get a Witch version. So I'm like, which one? That'd be actually hilarious if she got like 2 or 3. Because in before they do it with the shades as well, and they just give her multiple titles on her screen, that would be hilarious.
No, stop. Alice, I can't believe it.
Yeah, oh, that's an Alice trick there. That is so funny. Yeah, she just spoiled all of your accolades. Damn, Alice is kind of busted with this 4th wall breaking.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Guys, she's adorable. I love her so much.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzirkel.
So that's like forced upon them. That's hilarious. They're like, oh yeah, that's a canon reason. That's like an in-universe thing that happens.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
I love her.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
It's like, yeah, but all of my important titles are out. You know everything about me.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Yeah, there you go.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Oh, okay, yeah, Columbina, she's out of the loop, poor thing. Oh no. Yeah, well, you're not a part of the Discord call that's going on in all of our heads right now.
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Maybe.
Sorry, embarrassing? When?
Oh, Varka. Among the words that hopped out just now, my traveler, Aether is peak. Thank God. Yeah, I need that lore right now. I need that angel lore right now. Thank you.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Oh my God. Confirmed after all these years. Thank God. Wolfie, you are the absolute GOAT, all right? Imaginarium Theater came in clutch.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natland. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Is she gonna go down the list? Lord of the Night, Sabila, Nabu Malikata, like, holy moly. Yes, please and thank you.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
Yep, but we've never seen her in person.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, I have retained more of my power than she.
Bina!
It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill.
Oh my God.
To be more specific...
Damn, she's pulling a Guoba right now.
No. We'll be here all day if I get into this.
No, do. Please do.
Moving on.
Please do.
If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Yes, please. I beg. Also, because she's a human, is she still applicable to the Seelie curse? If she maintained her preferred form and powers, I wonder if it's because she's never fallen in love. Because that's the curse, right? If you fall in love with someone, you degrade, but I wonder if that applies to her being a human now.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yeah, I was actually wondering if the reason she's mute is because of the punishment. Or if that's part of the transformation process. So
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
damn, not. Yeah, I'm no lore skipper, Nicole. You don't have to do that, surely. I promise you.
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
Also, Columbina's like digging something up. What is she doing?
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided.
Oh!
They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
The pointy hats! So those were Hyperboreans! Oh my god, guys. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. Wow. Yeah, so they were amongst, I assume, the human, the unified civilization era?
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order.
Well, yeah, because the Frost Moon also, like, saved them after their city was destroyed and allowed them to migrate to become the Frost Moon Scions. So I guess their reverence for the moons existed before that, too.
Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
Oh, Bina. Yeah, Bina's just like, okay, well, I can't hear what they're saying. They're all just standing around staring at each other, so I'll just let them do their thing.
But all three had passed away by that point.
Yeah.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes.
Yes.
She's cooking.
But they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy.
And because all of them were dead, they were like, oh, why isn't she responding?
After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices.
What? Titanic structures.
But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Interesting. Titanic structures. I wonder what that is. Like giant golems or something? Or ships?
That's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Yeah. They were caught in the crossfires of all of that. And then the Frost Moon saved them.
Just a second. I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Varka, go stand in the corner, okay? Leave the lore to the lore enjoyers, alright? Get out of here, man. I can't deal with him right now. Alright, you're ruining the vibes.
Well, I mean, it's...
Bruh.
Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Never! Alright? Lore is always peak. It's always relevant.
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head.
Oh my god.
As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Okay.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world.
Okay, so we basically have to adopt their ritual for Columbina.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Oh. And in the trailer, there was like that light shining off screen, and Columbina was like, I can feel the moon calling out to me or something like that. So I guess it worked?
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Is it a moon gate? I wonder if that's a moon gate, technically.
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Huh. Why'd you say yes twice like that?
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
Is it or isn't it?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well.
Oh.
It turns out I could have said all that in one word. If only I'd managed to think of it.
She's a yapper. I love her. She's just like me guys, she's literally everything I've ever wanted. Oh my god. She is awesome.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge.
Yes.
I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
I'm already doing it, chat. I love this. This is meant for me.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail.
Do it!
I did gloss over a few things so far.
Also, guys, not to take away from all of this wholesome, dank lore, Columbina is slowly fading away, and she's just sitting there waiting for them to do something. So, yeah, maybe we deal with this after the initial threat is dealt with. Because Columbina's literally she's gone to the point of just sitting on the ground.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
Hopefully it's not the Sampo mill.
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki.
Okay.
Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Also, this is a great shot.
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Oh my god, that's so freaking big brain.
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
A handshake requires hands touching each other. Deeridith, a space and time for you, rears its ugly head.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
Okay. Oh, I love this.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Guys, I'm telling you right now, Nicole's character stories and voice lines are going to be a yap session, and I cannot wait.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there.
I'm so excited.
His brain is reaching capacity.
I'm so excited. I thought Flynn's lore was a freaking yap session. I can't wait.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
Okay.
By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure.
Oh, man.
If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here.
That's okay.
Is this making any sense at all?
We got it. Locked in.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
I love her eyes, by the way.
Yes. Basically, yes.
She almost sounds disappointed that she couldn't explain it in more detail. Like, She hates these automatic instant summaries.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
Oh, that's right. Okay, hypo something, I think. Let me write that down before I don't know if that was Columbina, but I'm just gonna... Because that could have either been her referring to the previous Frost Moon Goddess or the current Frost Moon Goddess, but I'm just gonna put hypo just to make sure.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yes!
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
Ooh, Lauma. I love her eyes. It's like, it's got like blue on the outside with like some tints of red on the inside. And then like the dot, like, and then like the cross. I love that.
I am Lauma of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history.
Yeah, that's my heritage.
If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Okay, she wants someone to yap to. I love her. What a nerd.
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Oh my god. She's like, hey, I need you to create allegorical stories of those in case Irminsul gets tampered with. Oh my god. Wow. She knows, chat. Yep. She wants to keep the information protected. That is so cinema. And when you think about it, Hymns of the Far North is that very thing too. All of that lore of like Dragon King Nibelung, the first, right? Dragon King Nibelung, the Heavenly Principles, the Voyager, the Voyager, the First Angel, the Third Descender. They all had like, I never even realized that either, but they weren't the real names. They were all like pseudonames, like Frost Moon Scion names to like preserve and like change up the information. So it's preserved even if Irminsul is rewritten. I never thought of that. That is so cool.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Damn, Nicole just made her first friend.
See ya!
And she's gone. Oh my god.
She seems friendly. It's just...
Ryan, daughter, please don't leave in the same breath that you show up for the first time. Like, these meetings are like... They come and go with the quickness.
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
That's so funny. She's just thinking out loud or talking out loud in her head and we can still hear it. I love that.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
That's true. She's like, yeah, she's gonna talk your mind off.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
I love this so much.
Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
What an angel. Literally and figuratively.
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all.
All right.
I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors.
Please let us go to Hyperborea.
But many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
Yeah, so 500 years ago. I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh?
Wow. Bina's like, oh my gosh, they're doing this for me?
In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui.
Oh.
It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
He's like, I'm a man, okay? I'm gonna go do manly things.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Aw, I love this. What a great quest, chat. This is so good. I'm having so much fun. Search for information in the Frost Moon Enclave. Yeah, I guess nightliness is kind of... He's like, you know what? I will leave you to it. Yeah, chivalry. Yeah. Chivalry will never die. Guys, Xingqiu knew what he was talking about.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
So really quick, would this place just be like a disheveled version of this if you didn't do the like, I can't imagine what this place would look like if you didn't do the Reputation. But I'm like, oh wow, this place looks awesome. I really put this place together. But I realize, oh well, there's a chance that if you didn't do the Reputation, it's just a bunch of rocks. With no books or anything.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Damn.
Yes.
Fanfic.
Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I take everything at face value, and I probably believe everything because, you know, it's fun to speculate.
There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Hey, every book in Genshin is lore important because allegories exist. Alright, I just read a freaking a damn near fan fiction of Reed Miller, and best believe I took all of that to heart. Because I'm like, this is potential lore we're talking about here.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lauma already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going. Damn.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name.
Yeah.
Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
Well, Kutar is her Frost Moon lore, and Columbina is her Fatui lore, so they wouldn't call her Columbina because she wasn't a Fatui harbinger at the time.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing.
Oh, and look at that. Columbina. I really like that Columbina can, like, internalize what they're doing for her right now. Even though they don't know that she's there, they're like, you know, they're not trying to put up, you know, they're acting genuinely in her, for her best interest. And I like that she's actually able to take that in and, you know, like what Lauma just said, it's like, oh wow, you know, you're kind of acknowledging the struggles I went through, and that's, you know, that's really nice.
I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina.
Aww.
It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
W. Lauma once again.
Lauma speaks the truth.
Oh, hell yeah.
When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Aww. When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do.
Aww.
That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Oh, that's probably a good thing?
Changes? Me?
You know, you're more outgoing, you're more open and communicative with us. You seem a bit more trusting.
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Okay. She's definitely entertaining herself in the meantime.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Paimon getting into lore? We love to see it. Also, isn't that the lore of the Golden Apple Archipelago? Venti did something similar, but it was the Har Islands, not the Hisi Islands. I was like, wait a minute. That sounds like a Venti story. Yeah. She's like, oh, that was definitely made up. Lunar Venti moment? Hold on.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
Venti's out here with lunar swirl abilities.
The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. I've heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
Yeah.
Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence.
Aww.
And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
Yeah. Oh, that is true. Yeah.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
Aw. Damn, Paimon's getting into lore. I love it.
I remember that.
Oh, so that's real.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone.
Oh my gosh.
The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people.
Hold on. Oh, yo, Vamfi, thank you for the raid. Holy moly, yeah, we just got raided on Twitch. Hello. We are in the middle of the Act 5 Nod-Krai Archon Quest. Welcome, guys. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate the raid, guys. Hope you guys are all doing good. I am loving the Archon Quest content. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Yeah, people that are on YouTube, we just got raided on Twitch, so I'm just expressing my appreciation. All right, we have about 12 minutes before the next raid, so Interesting. The child was named one favored by the gods. Okay.
Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years.
Huh.
Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication.
Oh.
Because Kuthar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
Well, she just said she remembers that.
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
It was good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just going through like I'm just playing through the main quest right now. What would you rate Nod-Krai Archon Quest out of 10 according to anime standards? I wouldn't really correlate my standards for an anime that I would for a game. But I really like Nod-Krai. I'm a lore enjoyer. I make content on lore. I read lore, character stories, weapons, artifacts, all that shit. So Nod-Krai has been everything that I've wanted and everything that I've enjoyed the most about Genshin since I started playing at launch. So yeah, it's probably my favorite nation because of how much lore. Well, not my favorite nation, but it's probably my favorite like Archon Quest series. Because of how much they're reinforcing lore that's been in the game for years, and they're adding on to it by giving us a lot of new information and clearing up context that we don't know. So it's great either way. Like hearing a lot of this stuff that I've read about for years is great to have in the main quest line, and they're giving us a lot of new information too. So I absolutely love it. But, all right, let us continue. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people.
Oh, yeah.
She gradually stopped joining in.
Yeah, people basically put everything she did on a pedestal, and it distanced her from the people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad.
Aww. The bird.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Oh my god. Guys, we need to help her. I've had enough.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Ooh, okay. That's actually really exciting, because I'm wondering when we're gonna get that interaction between Wanderer, Arlecchino, and Sandrone, especially because he would remember them, but I don't think they would remember him because he rewrote Irminsul. So... Oh, shoot! The boys!
There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Hell yeah. Alright, talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Okay.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still,
Bruh.
desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
All right, Varka, I appreciate your chivalristic nature. Thank you, King.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh.
Oh, no. We already met with her.
Oh my god, really?
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
The Dodo-Com! God, it's been such a long time since we've seen that! Guys, is it gonna, like, communicate us to freaking Venti again? Or Varka's gonna answer his? That's so funny. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago. Well, I mean, we also saw it in Paralogism, too, but... this is so sick. Long time no see.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders?
Yes. Yep.
She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front.
Okay.
She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Okay. So, it's a little faulty, so just be aware of, things could happen.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Alright, Varka, that's like the bare minimum, dude.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Wanderer? Is it Wanderer?
Introductions are over.
Oh my god!
Especially in cases like this.
Oh my god, chat. It's been like a whole year and some change. I don't think we've seen him since Simulanka, right? Yeah, there it is, the Simulanka name drop. Holy moly. Oh my god, my Galileo, my boy, he's here. Hat guy.
It's you.
Hell yeah. Durin and Wanderer are together?
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
All right. Hey, I guess Nahida was like, hey, you're allowed to leave, my boy.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining.
Oh, Nahida's birthday, technically, yeah.
I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai.
Yeah, that was like another patch over. But yeah, technically it would have been Nahida's birthday. It was, again, it was still over a year ago, which is crazy.
Hat Guy?
Yeah, it's the in-canon name, so everyone can refer to him. But yeah, Hat Guy. Yeah, he loves it, by the way.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Yo, does Varka know Ball?
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
Wait for it.
I only knew the name, not the fella.
Okay.
But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Varka really loves introducing himself. Like, that's like the highlight of this man's day.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
He's like, if I have to. If I gotta play along.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
Mr. Guy. Wait, is Hat supposed to be his first name? What the hell? So they came to Nod-Krai together? Yes, they did. I have a score of my own to settle.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Oh my god. Guys, I swear to God in heaven, if Dottore remembers Wanderer, I'm gonna freaking lose it. Because that's a segment, and if he remembers him, then that means he would have overwritten Irminsul. And I don't know. I think that'd be so fucking cool. Because it makes no sense for it to be one-sided, where Wanderer goes up, he's like, oh, Dottore, I'm gonna get revenge. And Dottore's like, who are you? Like, I don't know who you are, buddy. So, I'm praying that, yeah, also Zendik, Xandar, 1 Kuwabara, like the Xandar 1 Kuwabara freaking parallel here. But, yeah, Zendik and Wanderer.
Who's that?
I'm praying. The Doctor.
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Woo! I got revenge on my mind, boys. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there is bad blood between you.
He's like, oh no, he's never met me a day in his life.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore.
Oh!
Or Zondik, as he was then known.
Yes!
Once studied at the academia. But he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Damn, he's a college dropout. That's crazy. Well, not a dropout, I guess. He got expelled. That's a little different. But, yeah, shout out to the Sumeru event. But, it's so great to finally hear his name being name dropped after... When did Sumeru come out? 3 years ago? 4 years ago? 3 years ago, yeah. Zendik. Oh, Aether knows ball. Let's go. Zendik. I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the Doctor? Okay, Aether. Aether's a little three-head sometimes. But, we'll forgive him. We'll forgive him.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
There is no way. Bro, there's no way Varka and me. I was at least being charitable. I was like, oh, well, he got expelled, so he didn't really drop out. Marco. Oh my god, man. This guy's such a riot. That laugh is ridiculous.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Oh my god. Yeah, bro, I wouldn't be talking shit, okay? He's damn near comparable to a god. I mean, he's the first loser behind Oh Captain, My Captain, Il Capitano, rank #1, strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way, but who's keeping score? Anyways, chat, I gotta run another ad. Oh my god, that was so freaking good. I can't believe it. I said the same thing, but I was like, oh, well, that's kind of irrelevant. Like, he's doing big things. He also got expelled, so it wasn't really like he himself dropped out. You know, he got kicked out, but Varga was like, ah, that guy's a fucking loser. Oh, man, don't let him hear you say that. That's all I'm saying. Good lord, that was great. Oh, man. All right, chat, sit tight. 3 minutes. We're going to run an ad, and we are going to continue. I'm having so much fun today. What a great Archon Quest. Don't know if you noticed it. I didn't notice until someone said, but Alice actually changed the question mark in the subtitles to her name. No. Yeah, I did, David. Yeah, I did notice that. That was super freaking cool. I was like freaking out about that. I was like, wait, that's like some crazy fourth wall breaking. But yeah, God, this is such a fun... This is such a great Archon Quest, guys. I'm having so much fun. I cannot believe, dude. That is crazy. Yo, Kyle, thank you so much for the 101 month resub. I really appreciate that. Holy moly. Crazy long time, man. Also, White Koneko, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh, man. Also, you know what I'm gonna do? I gotta use the bathroom really quick. I'm like, wait a minute. I could probably go. So, sit tight, and I will be right back. I'm just gonna make sure I record so I don't forget when I get back. And I will be right back. I'm back. Is Arnold gonna do Act 6 too? I've been streaming for 5 hours and I'm not done yet with Act 5, so I think you could use deductive reasoning to figure out the answer. It's also 5 p.m. my time. That's a yes? Okay. Drip marketing is tomorrow, allegedly, for Genshin. Drip marketing for Luna 4 should be tomorrow morning. And tomorrow morning is also Honkai Star Rail 3.8 special program. So I'm gonna be swamped between tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday. So I'm gonna take it easy. All right, this is already gonna be a 5+ hour VOD for someone that's not here watching the stream. So, you know, I'm gonna give people a chance to catch up on their streams, or on my streams rather. All right, how does everything look? Quality check, audio, video. Let me know. Everything's good? All right, cool. All right, let us continue. Oh, okay, never mind, actually, forget it. Yeah, we're fine. All right, let's continue.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nod-Krai.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
I feel so bad. Columbina is like literally just like a loner in this whole thing. She's like, man, must be nice to be a part of a group where you're all talking together and hatching up a plan. And I feel like this is literally like Moon Chase all over again with Guoba. I'm just looking over to see what she's doing.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. No, absolutely not. All this Moon Prayer Night, like Kuvaki, high energy, like phantoms of the past. Also, Rerir sending Varka off to Lake Amsvartnir, like off false information for some specific reason. Like Dotori, I feel like has been cooking, and I just don't know what his, when he's gonna make his move, but he's definitely cooking. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting.
Yeah.
It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or 2 about him there.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Sure.
I just want to know how he's going to respond to Arlecchino and Sandrone.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them,
Try to be on your best behavior.
I got it.
All right, good. I don't want you embarrassing me.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
Oh, yeah. Also, you, like, low-key threaten them to, like, freaking draw their blood in the sand or in the snow. So, you know, maybe tensions are hard with you guys.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Okay. I really want Durin and Wanderer to interact, please. I beg. They haven't interacted since... I haven't seen them interact since Durin became human. I really want that.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the dynamic between Durin, or Wanderer and Mini Durin. So... Oh. Hey, Galileo. Oh. Are you here for revenge? Aether, what are you gonna do about it?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Oh, damn! Are all of the Fatui Harbingers just fed up with Dottore? And he's like, you know what? I'm fed up with him. And so is Arlecchino, and Sandrone, and Columbina, if she could probably hear me right now. So we're all just gonna stomp this man out.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yep. Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Damn pigeons, though. After the conversation ends, the team splits up into 2 groups. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god.
Who is this?
Oh, they don't know, chat. Oh, this is the track. Okay, so we were talking, okay, side tangent for people watching the video, whatever. I was streaming earlier, and people were asking what's my favorite song in the Paha Isle area, and I couldn't, for the life of me, remember how the song starts up. But it's this song. And I got confused because this lady, the voice, like the vocals for this song, like it reminds me of like from Amphorius, Honkai Star Rail, and that's all I've been thinking about. And I'm like, I don't know how it sounds because I only think about Amphorius when I hear that. So yeah. Anyways, this is the song I was talking about. Cinema. I love this track.
A scholar from
Anyways,
Sumeru.
back on track.
They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Alrighty. Holy moly. Look at him. Look at that smile on his face. That shit-eating grin.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Columbina over here. She's like, man, I wish I had a can to kick or something. I'm bored.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
AKA, I'm the right-hand man of Nahida.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right, then. My mistake.
Oh my gosh.
It's fine. I expected as much.
Oh, God.
What?
Okay, Wanderer, they don't know you, okay? Relax, buddy. Jesus Christ. He's already like, I know what you're like.
So as I mentioned in
my
letter,
God.
The Academia's got its eyes on Dottore.
Oh, damn. Yeah, the Academia wants him down. Damn, everybody. Dottore, all my homies hate Dottore.
But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Mm-hmm. I'm a big fan of the Doctor.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
Oh my gosh, Raskolnikov in the back over there looking like an absolute giga-chad.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reasons do you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Starsand Shoal?
Wait!
He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
There's no shot. Dottore, what kind of ball is this man playing? Dottore had a hand. Dottore's like making a pawn out of Rerir, a sinner of Conria, who has like crazy abyssal god level powers, and Dottore's like, ooh, another interesting experiment to add to the collection. That's crazy.
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey, the feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Nope. Unless he can use you as an experiment piece, no, I do not believe so.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Dottore, your time has come.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
This is crazy, bro. Rank 6, rank 6, rank 7, and rank 4. And maybe even Columbina rank 3 if she just, if she's able to come back in 2. Could be a Descender, potentially taking on the Doctor.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair.
Mm-hmm.
So we tried to find out what he'd been up to.
Columbina.
But unfortunately, to no avail.
Poor thing. I'm like, damn, man, I wish there was something she could do.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
I think it's the false sky, man.
Indeed.
Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
But what if... I think Dottoro's smart enough to Uno reverse them. He's like, what if I do something so big, like aid in Rerir's return, and then I don't interact, I don't get involved, and that allows them to raise their suspicions, which is what he wants. And so what they're doing is what he's already calculated. Like, I'm actually thinking, like, on some Xandar 1 Kuwabara type level. Like, I'm thinking Dottore already knows the end of this experiment, and he's just like, he's just playing his chips. He's just like, you know, he's just being patient, letting things play out. I think he has that amount of foresight.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants, and he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
Nope. Hey, if it works towards what she has, I'm sure she'll allow it.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
She did not give a fuck.
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
So what, did she tell you guys to go back and then left Dottore to continue doing what he's doing?
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
I don't believe that. There's no fucking way you put Dottore in the Nod-Krai teaser and then he's not here. Unless... Chat. I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Unless he was able to create another segment since Sumeru. And so he left Nod-Krai, but he also stayed in Nod-Krai. Unless there's another segment here, I do not believe that Dottore left. You cannot convince me that he's gone.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
Yeah.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora.
Damn!
Both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Holy moly, dude. Puccinella and Pantalone. Damn, that's crazy. We're not seeing these two until we go to Snezhnaya, but seeing that they're still remembered is great.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Exactly. The segments is like a loophole. So he'd be like, I'm here, aren't I? Just because I'm there and here at the same time, I'm still doing what you said. So yeah. Also, I think it's hilarious that he's a college dropout, but he still needs like... the way this line plays out...
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora.
It kind of sounds like he's a college burnout who uses daddy's money and resources to like do whatever he wants. That's hilarious.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
Okay, interesting.
He has no interest in doing things methodically.
Hello, Bina.
Stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Yeah. His, literally, he's willing to chase that curiosity until it's answered, and then he doesn't care anymore.
The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Damn. Is Polonia and Sandrone gonna pull up against Dottore now? Because, I mean, they already went blow for blow with Rerir. And Arlecchino too, that's another crazy thing because like she's got a marrow and Aether has a marrow and he wants that for himself, so I'm like...
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Okay.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
This is crazy, man. Dottore is such a problem. We need all of this and more to stop him. That's crazy.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Damn, Wanderer, sounds like that's drawn from personal experience, almost kind of like a Sumeru god project or something. Who knows, you know? A little too on the nose there, buddy.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
Jesus.
That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
Marionette has a conscience. She's not an evil person. Dottore is literally a different breed.
And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Columbina, what are you doing? It's like she's so mad.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Guys, this is literally Moon Chase Festival. Where's Guoba? Except it's where's Columbina?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Yeah, he does not... He has no... Like, he's got no tact. He's literally just like, I don't care if they know or don't know. They'll never know. I know. Yeah, Wanderer, look at that. Now they're on to you.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
I love how he just completely dodged that. Bruh.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
Bruh.
He makes quite the impression.
For real, I love him so much.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
I really... Guys, I still want Scaramouche moments. I really would love to know the dynamic of the Harbingers before he rewrote Irminsul, before he even left. They have to give that to us, right? Like, I want like a character trailer or like an animated short where we see the Harbingers in their heyday when they were all in, like, you know, our Rosalind too, all of them, when all of them were a part of the Harbingers, and seeing some of their early interactions, because like some of that stuff is really lost, and you know, you can only infer or you can only assume how they would react. Like, I would love to know more about Wanderer and Marionette, and even Arlecchino's relationship with them. I feel like their voice lines don't do it justice.
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Varka, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Oh my gosh, do you care?
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
Also, I love how Varka is just like a different, like he's just like a chilling stance. I just noticed that he's been in that stance. I don't know if he's been in that stance this whole time, but I just noticed it now. I was like, oh, that's new.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Aw. She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
Okay. I think she was primarily used for her Kuvaki, or, you know, something like that, because they said something like that earlier, like, not earlier, but, like, I think, it was Arlecchino that mentioned that, like, oh, her and the Tsaritsa had a plan or something, and, you know, I think after she was done, she was allowed to leave.
The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Yeah.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
She's rank 3, and she's a literal god. So, a lot. Actually.
Now, it's probably something related to Kuvaki, right?
Yeah, definitely.
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her.
Oh.
But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
Damn.
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger.
Whoa!
Giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Wait, she's blind? Do they mean that, like, literally, or that she just covers her eyes? I always thought her eyes were covered for a specific reason, not that because she was blind. Wait, hold on, what? Column... Okay, maybe I shouldn't say it. I was gonna say column... Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. 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 I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, I'll stop right here. Anyways. Yeah, let's not go down that rabbit hole, guys. I was just gonna say Columbina is a great character that I love and respect to the fullest extent of my heart. All right? Yeah.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
I'm not trying to get canceled in 2025.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
So, like, even after Rosalind's funeral, she was just still there, singing and just wasting away. Unless the Tsaritsa was always planning for it to be her leaving now. Like, if Columbina makes it to the moon, I almost feel like that's what the Tsaritsa's plan is for her, to go to the moon, but it's just not at the time because Nod-Krai, we hadn't made it to Nod-Krai yet.
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it.
Oh my gosh, she sounds so aggro.
I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Oh dear. Sounds like something... Oh! Oh my god. Well, that's the thing, right? His actions still happen. It's just that he's written out of it. So that still happens. She just doesn't remember. Oh, man. You have the lousiest job and the toughest luck. Yeah, it looks like Galileo, something Galileo would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time.
Oh, man.
Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Yeah, she's got a conscience. Thank you for telling us all that.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. Yeah. I want to I want to shout it to her from the rooftop. Okay, Aether, damn, that's some that's some Casanova level behavior right there. He's like, I will let the world know her name is Columbina, number 3. Well, not Columbina. I don't know where her real name is, so hypo something. I don't know. Got to figure it out.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
Oh my... Columbina!
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Oh man, she's like, Columbina just rolls off the tongue when I'm screaming her name from across the hall.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Aww. Guys, these are some top tier interactions.
Huh, it's a Sealy. Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Holy shit, guys. I almost forgot what the Sealy looked like. Holy fuck. Dude, it's been ages since we've seen one of these. Oh my god. Also, that's kind of crazy that she can just communicate with... I know she's an angel, so I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Lord of the Night did the same thing. But that's wild. That is so freaking cool. Holy moly, dude. I haven't seen a green Sealy in ages.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
Damn, Varka. Way to lay that smooth talk.
I'm sure it will.
Oh?
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Jesus. Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy.
I wonder if... I hope Snezhnaya has some of the old Sealy. Right? We didn't get any Sealy in Natlan because, you know, the dragons ate most of them. And we had Monitu. And then in Natlan, in Nod-Krai, we have the Kuhenki. So I'm wondering if we're going to get Sealy as frequently in Snezhnaya now. I miss them, kind of. It's like, damn, they're a sight for sore eyes now. Whoa! Durin icon! Holy moly! My go!
Here you are.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Wanderer and Durin finally. Albedo, no offense to you, but like I've been wanting this interaction for ages. The boys. They all got mommy issues. Not really, but you know, all their mothers are kind of absent for different reasons, but that's besides the point. That kind of came off wrong because like Durin's mom literally died. You know, Rhine-daughter abandoned her kids, and Scaramouche just has mixed feelings about what actually A's intentions were for him, but they all got some level of, you know, feelings about their mom. Anyways.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Oh my god.
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa.
Nope.
Couldn't get much more than that.
You fool. He either has another segment or he's hiding.
How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Also, where the hell are we right now? What is this structure? What the heck? That looks like unified... Oh, they might be at some, like, Hyperborea location.
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything.
Oh my god.
Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history, but the results were the same each time.
Also, this music, hello? Vibes!
Hello again.
What Oh my god. Sheesh. That was so ethereal.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Cataclysm.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
Oh, wow. Wow. What a reflection of his counterpart, right? Despite Dragonspine Durin's perspective, he was unfortunately not compatible with this world and was a menace to everything around him, unfortunately.
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
No. And then you gotta think about Albedo said. He's like, if I lose control, if I destroy Mondstadt, can I rely on you to stop me? I'm like, bro, if oh my god, bro, if fucking Hoyoverse Chat, I just had a thought. What if Durin has to stop Albedo? The person that brought him into this world has to stop him from destroying the world. I believe that Durin will never become like that, but the way that Hoyo is cooking, especially, like, bro, I've never forgotten that line that Albedo said. I was like, bro, I like you too much. Please don't tell me you're gonna die. And I was like, is Aether gonna stop him? Is Durin and Aether gonna stop him? I just thought of that now.
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
Oh, that's a great shot of him. Also, yeah, I don't mean to manifest any of them. I'm like, oh, Alice is gonna die, guys, and this is how they're gonna do it. Albedo's gonna die, guys, and this is how they're gonna do it. I don't want this shit to happen. All right, I just know that for as long as we've been playing this game, there have always been up times, good times. We've had bittersweet moments, but there's always been a silver lining. And I just feel like the game is vastly overdue for the other shoe to fall. And I'm like, I don't know how or when it's going to happen, but I am so, like, anxious.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
Like, yeah, I don't know, man.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
Also, Irminsul mentioned?
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
Yeah. Yo, I love that, Durin. Challenge Scaramouche's, challenge Wanderer's viewpoint.
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
Yeah. What do you say to that, hat guy?
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
Okay. A little rebuttal there. We love to see it.
That's true.
I love this for them.
But you're still going.
Guys, I love this for them.
Yes.
Hell yes. Ugh. Chat, I am so happy. This is so good.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you.
You're doing this for you, my boy.
It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do.
I like that.
As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Guys, Wanderer has come such a long way. What amazing words of encouragement for Durin of all characters who absolutely needs it. That's his best friend. I don't care. I love that for them. Ah.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions.
W character development for both of them.
If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Oh.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
Oh my god. What a goated line.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Oh my gosh, that's way too dank.
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
Oh? Is it because of the abyss?
Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
Whoa, 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 hold on. Yo, Wanderer, what the heck? Bro's spitting. What are you getting at here?
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
Oh, holy shit. Please don't tell me we're gonna... Okay, we're not gonna corrupt the tree again, surely. We can't be doing that. Are we gonna corrupt the memory? Are we gonna corrupt these? Because Durin's abyssal, right? So are they saying, Durin, corrupt these memories and then we can change them?
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
Oh my god. Bro, Sumeru Archon Quest coming in clutch. That's cracked, man. Tapping into the abyss like that?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
I believe in you, Durin.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter?
Oh, that's a Hyperborean, the hat.
She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision.
Wow.
Maybe he'll stay away.
This is so peak, guys.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Also, this music is carrying, dude.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the abyss.
Damn.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
All right, Durin, I believe in you, bud. Oh.
Have you seen a little girl?
Oh!
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Oh, damn. Make use of the pillar, the stone pillar to aid. Okay. Oh my gosh, Durin! Where are these...
Someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Oh my god! Durin can use the power of the abyss to affect the world in which the phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar to create a barrier with the intimidate and obstruct attributes, which will in turn affect the choices of actions of the human's phantom. Wow. Durin, you are defying fate, my boy.
Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Wow, this is crazy. Oh, wait, I gotta make sure I stay up to task with him. Where the hell are we?
He really left. Huh, we did it.
But what if he's still gonna, like die in a different encounter. Like you'd have to like I feel like that death is just gonna catch up to him eventually.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Yeah. Good job, Durin. I'm proud of you, my boy.
Monsters approaching from the front.
Ooh.
You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, go in there, go in there. Wait, oh, damn it, hold on. Okay, I fucked that up. I messed that up, guys. Please tell me I can retry. I messed up. I interacted with the wrong interactable.
Monsters approaching from the front.
God damn it.
You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to
yeah,
hide.
let's do that. I meant for him to go this way, that's why I left it open. But I didn't realize I have to like gap him off. All right, Durin.
Hello again.
Have him hide over here. All right.
Wait.
Now stay there.
Is that the barrier I saw earlier?
Oh.
Why is it appearing now?
Okay.
It's as if someone's controlling it.
Ooh. Oh, that's cinema. Oh, that's so cool.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Yes, it is. Follow me, my boy. Durin is cracked, man. This is crazy.
The barrier's gone too. How odd.
It's a very interesting tattoo on his back.
Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Huh. Yeah, this is really awesome. All right.
There was someone else here?
Make use of the explosions.
Anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
Friend, am I really your
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Hold on.
This way's blocked.
Explosives? Make use of explosive. Oh, Durin's abyssal power can also affect the phantom explosive barrels, causing explosions. However, these explosions will cause damage to human phantoms, so use with caution. Okay.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Okay, yeah, so let's put that up so he'll move away.
I'll use the barrier to keep him in
And then, yeah, there we go. And then we'll do that.
This barrier
Nice.
seems to be helping me somehow.
Good stuff. Also, yeah, this guy's back tattoo looks very interesting.
Up.
Oh my god.
Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Oh, I thought that was his daughter. Jesus. Oh. Oh dear.
So many monsters.
All right, Durin. Time for you to pop up with your explosions. We gotta fight the abyss.
Durin. Use the traps.
All right, let's get it. Protect him! Bam. Get wrecked. Another one. You thought, Abyss. Not today, buddy. Bada bing. Bada bang. Oh god, hold on, hold on. Okay, that one was really close. Holy. We good? Okay. That last one was kind of close.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Durin, you're so hopeful, but I don't know. Dude, this landscape is pretty cool.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Uh-oh.
What's that noise? Monster!
Did he still die?
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Oh, man. Okay. I didn't realize that, that was like an on-rails failure. What the hell? Wait, was I supposed to do that preemptively? Did I?
Why?
I didn't know I was supposed to do something.
I know where Spargana's gone like this.
I thought that was like a natural thing. I guess I wasn't paying attention. Oh, it was meant to fail? Okay. I was like, I didn't notice that. Okay. Does that mean we have to like...
Hey, let us out!
Do I have to do this for everything?
Spargana, are you there?
I guess I have to hold off on him interacting with Pete. Oh, wait, hold on. Or maybe not. Hold on. Yeah, I guess I can't let him interact with people because then he'll talk to them and then the Abyss will kill him, so... I'm sorry, sir. I gotta lock you out of interacting with anyone for now. Alright. Dude, this track is goated.
That looks like one of my daughter's books. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Where is she? Oh, god damn it!
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Alright, Abyss, be gone. Oh, shoot. My boy's about to pop off.
Hello again.
Ooh. Okay. I may have gotten a little too close to that explosion. Oh my god. Whoa! Holy shit! I'm overrun!
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Cook, Wanderer. Take Durin to school. Help him learn.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Okay, good.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues?
Oh dear.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Oh boy. Oh wait, damned if he does, damned if he doesn't.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
We tried.
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Ah. Oh, Durin.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
Uh-oh. What?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me?
Uh-oh. Wait, is he aware of the reset?
Huh? Wait.
Whoa! Oh my god. Chat, did we just corrupt history?
You can see us now?
Chat, the implications are insane right now.
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
In the world have we done? Moon Prayer Night's about to hit different.
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
Mm-hmm.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Bro, he's aware. He's aware he's in the simulation, guys. Amphorius, is that you?
What? No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
You don't leave this area.
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
Damn. Oh, wow.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes?
Wow.
Place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
They're sharing all their memories and stuff and all the stories of the world. This kind of reminds me of this reminds me of Arlecchino's story quest with Clairvy and how she wanted to tell her about the skies, but if she waited too long, you know, she wouldn't have been able to say goodbye. So he's got a limited amount of time, so they're like, hey, let's tell him some stories before he goes.
And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Technically he's from Inazuma, but yeah.
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid.
Wow.
Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
Gigalore?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
This is the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived.
Oh, okay.
What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I feel like I've heard that. Hold on, let me write that down. Oh, fuck. I think I do remember that name. Where did I hear that from? Hold on. Delphi Pytho. We said, was it rebuilt? Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, is that in Enkanomiya? Yeah, I don't remember specifically that location, but I know, I'm like, that looks familiar, but I can't put my finger on it.
I've never heard that name.
Yeah, 6,000 years ago plus.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
Yes! Oh my god, guys! Holy shit! OG Dragonspine. Dragonspine before Dragonspine. Yep, that's Mondstadt, ancient civilization.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine.
Wow.
But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
So Salvindagnir is a part of the ancient civilization as well? I mean, that's kind of inferred, right? Because it's even further back than Lady Vanessa's time in the aristocracy and all of that, so that's huge. Delphi Pytho, Hyperborea, Byakuya Koku, Salvindagnir, all these ancient civilizations that existed thousands of years ago, pre-Archon War.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
Yeah, new lore, guys. Delphi Pytho, Hyperborea. I'm sure these are new locations that we're going to get more information or even be able to go. I know we're going to Hyperborea. Like, there's no shot we're not. But Delphi Pytho is interesting.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home.
Yeah. Gosh. Mondstadt really is home, the home of Genshin. All right, chat. Really quick, I'm going to run another ad. Sit tight, and we will resume momentarily. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad so you guys don't get any ads during the content. I don't know how much longer we have, but yeah, we're going to continue in about 3 minutes. Ugh, excuse me. Weird question, Arnold, but back when you were still reading the lore of every character, do you remember who the last character you did was? So, fun fact, I never stopped doing that. I just stopped streaming my profiles. So, the last profile that I did on stream in that sequential order was before, whoever came out before Alhaitham, I think was the last time I did it. But I still read the character lore. I just don't record my reactions and reading sessions to every single one of them unless they're relevant to like the overarching lore of the game. So I still read like the Archons. I read Skirk's lore. We read Lauma's lore. We read Flinz's lore. I'm reading Durin's lore. But yeah, like I'm not just gonna read any old character's lore for streaming content because first off, it's incredibly time consuming and I don't think it's necessary for it to be like content for me. Like I'm more interested in reading the lore on stream for like Conria, Abyss, Archons, the Shades, Ancient Civilization, like lore stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, I already know about Act 6 automatically starting. I have no choice over that. But yeah, a lot of people assume that if I didn't stream it, then I didn't do it, but I just haven't recorded those. I just chose not to, because yeah, it's just not all that necessary. Yeah, I mean, I still do it. Like, I recently just read Lauma and Flinz's lore the other day. And we're going to be reading Durin's as well later this patch. So I still do them. I just don't do them for every character, every patch, because that is a lot of content. I thought you ceased to exist when the stream ends. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have that mindset of like, oh, if Arnold didn't do a video on it, then he didn't experience it, which is, you know, maybe that's a blessing and a curse because I've streamed most of my content. But to be honest, the reason I stopped doing it is because, number one, that time spent reading lore on like character, you know, no offense, but like I'm really exploring the overarching lore of the game, and the time spent going through general characters is time that I'd rather spend doing, like, I'd rather spend that time focusing on, like, editing my playthrough series or reading, like, substantial lore that has implications with theory crafting and the future of the game and stuff like that. And, like, I used to do it for every character back in the day, and that really hindered my channel because a lot of that content isn't really sought after, and it kind of tanked my channel a little bit in terms of its viewership, and because I was posting like nothing but lore readings for like a month and a half, like 2 months. So so I just made the decision to, I'm still gonna read the lore, but the only lore that I'm gonna read and upload is like characters that are like very lore focused. Yeah. For Durin, well, I mean, of course, Durin's a dragon. He's tied to the Hexen Circle. He's tied in with the Abyss. He's tied in with a sinner. Like, yeah, of course I'm going to read Durin's. Like, that's not even a question. All right, let us continue. All right, I'm told that the quest is going to be wrapping up soon, but I'm already aware of how the quest continues into Act 6 immediately, and there's about 20 minutes or so of, so we'll probably be streaming for like another hour, give or take. But yeah, we're just going to continue until we finish, so let's continue.
We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Yeah, the Windbloom Festival.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
And being big brain.
But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
I want the lore, and that's why Sumeru is my favorite nation. I mean, Mondstadt's technically my favorite nation, but then Sumeru is like, you know, follow-up for sure.
That's wonderful.
Hmm.
In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
The black tide, you say? Hold on. Guys, my PTSD.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
Are we in an Emperor Scepter? Right? They're showing these apparitions of other, like, structures that aren't really there, but are there. Guess what? Guess where that was also, Amphorius? Xandar 1 Kuwabara, a.k.a. Zandique Dottore? I don't know, man. I'm noticing a lot of parallels here, chat.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me.
Aww.
The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
It is crazy that Celestia's in the background right now, too. Like, it's right above his hat. That's crazy.
May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
07, sir. I hope Hyperborea is goated. I will never forget you. Damn.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Damn.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question?
Oh?
Hmm?
Ask away, Durin. I love how curious you are.
You've never talked about your past.
Oh!
It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The vulnerability. The emotions, the backstory. And Durin's asking, you know he's gonna tell Durin.
Would you be willing to tell me about it?
Wow.
I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
Aww. Thank you, Durin. Wanderer, too much he holds things close to the chest. I've had enough.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me.
Such a crazy... Family tree is cooked, chat.
As for you, you're my first friend,
oh!
and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you.
My first friend. Oh my god, my heart. Durin, I love you so much. Wanderer, open your heart to him.
Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I love him so much, chat. I love this so much. They're best friends. Oh my god. Chat, my game bar broke. My game bar is officially broken. It is no longer picking up pictures. 07s. I'm pretty sure we're at the tail end of content anyway. But, holy moly, brother. I did a number on this thing. I've been taking pictures for the last 6 hours. So yeah, now I'm just gonna take monitor screens, I think. All right, let's continue.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
Yeah.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
Okay, dude, stop.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
Bruh, come on. Come on, Wanderer. We're all here for you. We know you have it in you to be vulnerable and open.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Oh my god. Oh my god. First off, why is Simulanka there? I don't know if Hoyo is trying to send me a message like, Arnold, we hear you, we see you, and we know this is on your mind 24/7. Is it because technically there are like puppets, like the toys that are built there? Also, you want to know what's crazy? This is like a crazy realization, like a crazy lore reveal. I didn't realize it at the time. I actually found out because when the Song of the Welkin Moon web event came out, I went back to the allegory story that Nahida told about, like, Scarammeow, right, the kitten. And in that story, she reveals that the kitten was born from being carved off of a branch of a white tree. So... oh, shit. Does that mean Nahida and Wanderer are technically siblings? I just realized that. Oh my god! They're both from Irminsul. Ruka Nevada created Nahida and A created Wanderer. Well, the show, yeah. And so, they're technically siblings. They're carved from the same tree. I was gonna say that this lore was in that story, but I was like, they're like, no wonder they're so compatible, right? They're literally working together. Like, well, technically, Wanderer's working for Nahida, so... But... Wait, hold on, Hold on, chat. Who's older? They were both born 500 years ago, so I'm kind of curious who created who first. I want to say... No, I think Nahida's older, because Nahida was born immediately following the Cataclysm and Irminsul's corruption, whereas A created the puppet like a time later after the Cataclysm. Yeah, and she didn't create it until after Makoto died, so... Yeah, Nahida's technically the older sibling, which is funny because Wanderer works under her now through, you know, her being the Archon. So, wow, that is crazy. And the crazy thing about that, too, is Dottore has interacted with both of them. So a part of me feels like he knows, or he knew, or he had some inkling. Which also makes me wonder... I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical... Yeah, so the Conrian, like, puppet mechanism, that's like a pretty long thought theory. But I wonder if A's puppet is also made from Irminsul, because Wanderer was the prototype. And so I wonder if she used the same method that she used for Wanderer to create her puppet. So I wonder if the Shogun is made from Irminsul as well. Because then that is an added, like... Bro, the family tree here is cracked too. Because... the puppets are also related. So, like... The Shogun is also related to Nahida and also obviously related to Scaramouche. That is so trippy, dude. That is so crazy. Holy moly. Alright, hold on. I gotta get a screenshot for this. Woo! Holy moly.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Hell yeah. I'm him.
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
Yep. Nahida was carved from the purest branch, so I guess technically she's also, like, a little higher tier than her brother. But, wow, this is so cool.
So you had a human creator, too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
No. False lies. She did not do that to you. You were not a failure. She did that because you were too pure. You were too wholesome for this world. You cried. And she was like, I cannot subject him to this.
After that...
The Fatui. Yep. Wow.
Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss. Suppressing the urge to destroy. Trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder.
Oh, yeah. Do not fuck around with Irminsul. You will find out the hard way like he had to.
You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
Wow.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I'm so thankful that Hoyoverse did this. What great characters, man. All of them.
I will. I promise.
All right. Break time's over.
Oh! Wait, was someone listening in to that whole conversation? Hold on, Alice. What's going on here?
Hello? Durin speaking.
Someone eavesdropping? What's happening?
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border.
Uh-oh.
The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Okay.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
Progress.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Ooh, yeah, I'll have anything for Nicole to come back. Oh, wow, chat. What an experience. I know we still have more.
There you are.
Oh, look at, damn.
I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
What is that? Hello? Nicole, what have you been doing since I've been gone? What in the world? Also, I love how Bina is just, she's along for the ride, guys. Bro, this Archon Quest for her is just dragging her feet like, man. I mean, granted, they're all doing the most to save her. What the heck is that? Guys, I'm getting indemnitium energy from that. I'm like, why does that look like a fucking sword from on high?
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Nice. Oh God, dude, she is beautiful. I'm like in love. Holy moly. Yeah, so I'm aware that this is technically the startup of Act 6, but it's gonna push me into, like, I think the next 20-ish minutes or so of content. So this is still gonna be included when we do the Act 5, because technically everyone is in this camp, and I don't plan on playing Act 5 and Act 6 in whole. So as soon as I get an opportunity to pause the content, I'm going to backtrack, and we'll end it at the first earliest spot. But Act 5 is officially done, so this is just the startup of 6.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
God, she is beautiful.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Alright, hold on a second. I need to try to fix my game bar. I didn't, like, my thing's busted now, and I'm like, damn it, I really need to still take some pictures. Hold on, let me Control-Alt... No. Yeah, Control-Alt-Delete. I need to pull up in my task manager. Give me a second. Game bar, please work with me. I'm gonna end the task. I took way too many screenshots, so... Okay. I don't know if this fixes it, but we're gonna see. Alright, okay, hopefully we're done by the time like, within the next 40 minutes of the ad timer, hopefully. Alright, let's continue.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans.
Okay.
A special process is required to open the gate.
Wait, are we going to... Are we going to Hyperborea?
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Hold on. Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Okay, Varka.
Ah. All right, then.
Leave Nicole alone!
To start with some background on the invention of these techniques.
Let her yap.
Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine.
Ugh.
Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Okay.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified.
Ooh.
With the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Okay.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
Damn. You can't say 3. You can't say 3. You can't say 3-head Paimon without 3. Like, come on, you can't count? I mean, you counted to 4 last time, even though you needed to count to 6, but...
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
Bro, what the fuck's a human in this game? What do you mean, Lauma? Isn't she like a deer thing? Person? Spirit? Entity? Pseudo-demigod?
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules,
is humanoid?
but to figure out how
I guess
the
humanoid
test
passes.
and find a workaround.
Okay. God, she is gorgeous.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
All right, Traveler. Dude, imagine it works if Columbina is technically here. I know Bina's here, but she's kind of like phased out. But I wonder if it'll count her.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
But...
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai's soil.
Oh.
Put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
Oh. What the hell?
So we're going to... cheat on the test?
Damn. Take a page out of Lovia's book. Just, hey, I got a better one for you, okay? How about we go to the... I'm just kidding. Let's go to the Frost Moon Scions real quick and pay. Also, that wouldn't work because I don't think most of them are pureblood, like silver-blooded. That would only work with Lauma, and there's only one of her, so... Yeah, let's not do what Lovia did.
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Bruh.
Huh? Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
Yeah, she does things by the book.
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh?
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Ooh.
Huh? But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test.
Oh my god!
I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Why would you go... Guys, I have this awesome plan. I can fix all of this. What is it? You know what? I'll tell you later. Like what?
Oh, okay.
Bruh.
Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous.
She's
no
like...
matter how you slice it.
She's like, I got a cool idea. Remind me later in case I forget.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Oh my gosh, man. They are so afraid of yapping.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
Oh my god, what the hell are we doing?
The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Oh, Lauma?
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
Damn, this is all super heavy.
What? No eating or drinking?
Damn, Paimon. Challenge failed.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh my god. No drinking for 3 days? Isn't that like the limit? 3 days without water, 3 days without food, 3 minutes without air. 3 is the number of life and death.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Oh my god.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer. Damn, Aether's like, I'll suffer for Columbina. I'll do it for her. God damn it.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Paimon's like, man, I'll eat all the food that you aren't able to.
Haha, count me in too.
Yo!
3 days without food. I can handle that.
What a Giga Chad. What a fucking real one.
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Exactly. Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. For Bina! That is so wholesome. I love that.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics.
Yeah, okay.
She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
She's like, Paimon will not sacrifice food and water because I will not survive. Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
All right. I'm him. Oh. I mean, I should have enough, right? I literally have the Eternal
How's
Moon's
it going?
Marrow.
Do you feel anything?
No. Oh, shit.
How about now?
No. Damn, am I lying? What the heck is she doing?
And now?
Aether, are you not, like... Are you canceling this out because of your Descender? Still nothing? She's pissed.
What about now?
Did you... Ain't no way, bro. Nicole, I'm so sorry. We might have a problem here. Dude, I must be freaking gassed out of my mind right now. She just, like, hyper buffed me. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed.
Wow.
Even as a Descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
Sheesh.
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
Sheesh.
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you.
God damn.
You're eligible to join.
Aether, what the hell are you, my boy? How are you so... How is he so compatible with everything? I don't know, man. Makes you wonder.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
I was actually gonna say it kind of reminds me of Skirk and how her people were able to adapt to the Abyss. But Aether's just like, I adapt to Adeptal Energy and Kuvaki and Phlogiston and every other power source under the sun. The elements, like, all things that should be relevant to Teyvat. Again, some dragon shenanigans going on, maybe.
Sure, here goes nothing.
Good.
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Oh, Varka, good luck.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
Dude, that's such a cursed, like, expression. What the hell? Good luck. First off, dude looks like he's about to barf. Oh. It's because he was.
How's it going?
You good?
Not great.
Oh my god.
I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. With some hard liquor from Leo mixed in.
Jesus Christ, dude. He's hardcore. Yeah, Nicole looks so proud of herself. Look at her. You are literally perfect.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
She's an angel, alright? Yeah, she gets a pass.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Damn, Varka's ego's bruised.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
Yo! Moon Wheel Swirl Varka? I actually am curious if I don't know if they... He's Animo, right? I think he's Animo?
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka.
I wonder if he's gonna have... I wonder if he's gonna have Lunar... Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I think that kind of confirms it, that Varka will not have Lunar Swirl, unfortunately. God damn it.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
He's from Mondstadt? Yeah, but still. I don't know, they could make it work for the Lunar Swirl reactions if we ever get those. But I guess not. Okay, Lauma. Don't we need 3 people though? Who else are we gonna get?
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
It's like either Paimon's gonna step up or Bina's in the room too, but she's too weak. Unless like Nicole can buff her up or something. I don't know. Oh! Where the fuck did Nefer come from? Was she always here? Am I blind? I did not see her at all. Time skip? Oh, I didn't see the... Was there a prompt on my screen? Was I not paying attention? I did not see a time skip prompt. Oh, no prompt, it was implied? Oh, okay. Oh, was it like that transition with the rocks and the grass? Okay, that didn't land with me. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
I'm getting a slight
Okay, I see.
Shame. You were so close.
Oh, damn. She's going down the list now. The Goda!
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
What? Itching? What the hell?
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Damn. Oh, did she say so close with Nefer? Because, I mean, Nefer has a moon wheel, so that there's some Kuvaki going on there.
Huh?
Oh! Damn, we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel now. What about Inefa?
Well, are you gonna start a walk?
Ain't no way. I no way, guys.
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children.
Aww.
We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Aww. That's wholesome. Damn. Oh! No dragon types allowed. Hold on.
Is something the matter?
Oh, is it because you're a robot?
The candidates have to be human.
Oh my fucking god. Who the hell? Guys, we're going down the list. I'm literally like, who else can there be? Flynn's is technically a Fae. I don't know if that's gonna matter or if that can count. If not Columbina. Durin's a dragon. Albedo's a homunculus. Wanderer's a puppet. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something here.
I guess that rules me out too.
Okay, never mind. We're cooked. Who the hell is it gonna be?
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Columbina, but like no one knows she's there. But what if she just like imposes? I don't know.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues.
Eatlua!
Eatlua springs to mind.
Oh my god! Dude, imagine we got Eatlua revealed right now. That'd be crazy.
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
Holy big brain.
No.
Oh! Damn, she just gave a simple one-word answer. She didn't even, like, explain it in grave detail with immense yapping.
Wow. No.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, what the hell? She's learning.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohen's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Lohen? Is that another character or an NPC? I don't remember that name.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
Lohen. I'm gonna write that down. I'm surprised Varka hasn't mentioned Frederica or even Toma's mom, who was in Nod-Krai for a time. I think they're at I think all of them are at Dormant Port now.
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Yeah.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
I also love how Ineffa was like one of the first characters to clock Columbina as the moon goddess. They're like, yeah, you're 99.5% similar to that statue.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
Aw, look at that, Bina. You have friends.
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and, yeah, just a really pretty name.
Aw.
I know, right?
Hoyoverse, you're not cute. You think you are. But this needs to stop. I've had enough. Okay?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Bruh. Ain't no way.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born.
Wait. Wait. Are they saying Columbina is a part of her true name?
What? Is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name?
Is her name Hypo Columbina? Because the Hypo Columbina? Question mark. That's like the only, I could just jam those two together.
Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Hypobina. I would. She told me to pick whatever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Oh my fucking god. Guys, I was like, oh my god, I completely forgot. I did not think a Harbinger would be able to offer their assistance. Dude, both 2 Moon Marrow holders. Holy moly. Father...
Then allow me to try.
Father has arrived. Holy moly. The father that literally stepped up.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Oh my god. That was so clutch.
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild.
Wow.
Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a Moon Marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Holy shit. Rank 4 and a Descender and Llama.
Arlecchino.
She's doing this for you, Bina.
When can we begin?
Oh my gosh.
I see. We can begin right away.
Oh my gosh. She's gonna be like, I'm giving 5 times and she's not even responding. Woo!
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Built different.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Hell yeah.
Great!
We did it, gamers. Hell yeah.
Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the 3 of them stay warm and comfy.
Okay.
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. So she's taking care of those who are taking care of us. Nice. Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Let's get it. Oh, Prage! Chat, Prage. Prage. Holy moly. Damn, we gotta stay like that for 3 whole days? Good lord. Oh my god. Warm me up by the fire, boss. Oh wow, they're all sleeping. Oh. Stay vigilant, everybody. We got this. Oh! Holy moly. It's like, no, get behind me, Paimon. We got this. Let him cook.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim. The people silent.
Peak!
The white sun sets. The silver moon rises. O path to the temple.
Oh my god.
Appear now before us.
Cinema! God damn! Oh, wow.
It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Yep.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
Damn, Arlecchino is a different breed. She just stood there for 3 days praying and she's like, all right, guys, let's go. What?
They will head in soon.
She wasn't even thinking of food. She was like, all right, let's go in there. Let's get shit done.
They will need to enter this gate.
Oh. Is she gonna go through?
Huh?
Be careful.
I cannot pass through.
Oh
Is
no.
it because I have no physical body?
She has to hope we do good.
It has been 3 days.
Oh.
My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Oh god, it's just so stressful. Good lord. Oh, wow. There it is, gamers. Act 6. Holy moly, guys. Everything has been set into motion, and we are ready to experience absolute cinema for Act 6, rather. This was spectacular. I had so much fun. Interactions that I've been waiting for years. Reveals and characters. Alice reveal, Nicole reveal, Durin, Wanderer, and Albedo interactions. We got a ton of extra lore that I wrote down. Super funny, entertaining moments with Varka and Columbina and Sandrone. This was fantastic. I had such a fun time. It took us 7 hours, so this took me a 7-hour stream to get through from start to finish. I really, really hope you guys enjoyed my reactions, my theory crafting, my commentary, my overall experience going through this Archon Quest for the first time. Really quick chat, are these are they gonna be here when I come back? Like, will Anefa and Varka still be here? No. Wait, someone said no, someone said yes. No idea, I'd assume no. Okay, some people said no. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna interact with them now, just in case they're not there. But the quest does say to go through the gate, so I'll just talk to them now. So, just so I don't miss anything.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Thank you so much. Absolute team player. Varka, you too.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Nice. Okay. Simple interactions. I do want to get a picture of me at the table with the food. Damn, dude. Look at that. Look at those steaks. Holy moly. The crumcakes, the little juice boxes. Aether's eating good tonight. Hell yeah. Got some crumcakes over there too. You love to see it. All right, let's I want to see if I can. Okay, let's get the gangs all here. Yeah, let's get the whole gang together in this picture. Nice. Yeah, so I figured I'd do that just in case they aren't here, if I like teleport and then come back, or log out and then come back. But yeah, Act 5 was sublime. I had such a fun time. I really hope you guys look forward to my playthrough series, my reactions, my commentary, everything else in between for Act 5. We will be returning for Act 6 on Saturday. So tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow should be Luna 4 drip marketing, as well as the 3.8 Honkai Star Rail special program. I'm going to be waking up a little extra early to do my drip marketing reactions, and then we're going to be doing the Honkai Star Rail special program in the morning. So I'm not streaming Genshin tomorrow. I will be back for Genshin on Saturday. So if anyone joined late, if you guys didn't watch the stream when it was live, you guys will have tomorrow to catch up on this VOD. And then Saturday, all day, I will be streaming until we finish, or hopefully I'll be streaming until we finish Act 6. So thank you guys all so much. I really appreciate the support. I'm very excited to see what happens next, and it should be great. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for the support. I hope you guys had fun. This was such a fun stream. A lot of stuff to get through, a lot of lore, a lot of reveals, and I think set up for what Act 6 is going to deliver, which I'm very interested to see how all of this comes together. Oh, okay, so we're in this Frost Moon Scion area. I see. Oh, okay, we're underground. I see. All right, not bad. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you guys for watching. We had about we had over 1,000 people. I mean, we had about 900 people on YouTube. I'm sorry, we had about 900 people on Twitch, about 700 people on YouTube. So, I wish you were streaming Act 6 on Sunday. I'm gonna miss Saturday's stream. I'm so sad. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. That just works best for my schedule. And so, unfortunately, because Columbina's anecdotes are locked out given the situation, I'm not going to be doing Sunday streams for a while. My Columbina interactions were always on Sunday, so I might have actually pushed it to Sunday if Columbina's interactions were still present, but they're not, so it just works out for me to be able to do that. But the VODs will be up, as they always are. This VOD will be up on YouTube shortly after the stream. I just have to change the thumbnail. But, you gotta change it to Monday now? Well, it depends on if they reset the time and date when we actually get I think they will, actually. Is that how it's gonna work? I think they might reset the time back for Columbina since nobody can make progress. I wonder if it'll reset back to Tuesday for everybody. But yeah. Don't make us wait that long. Well, I mean, you have to remember, this is my playthrough, so if anything, you know, my playthroughs ideally what's a priority. Excuse me. Is it going to be the same time for tomorrow? I'm not streaming tomorrow. I just said I'm streaming Genshin again on Saturday. But Saturday stream should be a little earlier. I'm going to try to go live around 10 a.m. because I don't know how long it's going to take me. I assume Act 6 is longer than Act 5. I assume. I could be wrong. I have no idea. But, it's a little bit longer? Yeah? Okay, yeah. So, it'll probably take me, like, maybe 8 hours then to finish it. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to be live earlier in the day, just so I can have, like, the longest possible time to, like, make progress and finish it in one sitting. I'd say 10 hours? Yeah, well then, all the more reason for me to go live as early as possible, because, you know, I guess we'll have to see. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Ugh. I'm tired and hungry. The worst combination. Ugh. Ugh. When will you start Durin story quests? Either Monday or Tuesday, most likely. If I'm streaming Genshin all day Saturday, I'm probably gonna take Sunday off. And depending on which day, I'll let you guys know I'll let you guys know by Saturday when my next stream is gonna be, because we're probably gonna start it on either Sunday or Monday, but actually it'll probably be Tuesday, actually, because if I stream on Saturday for 10 hours, I'm not streaming on Sunday. So yeah. We'll probably start Durin's quest and also do some other content, like the Hexerai quests. I have to read the Luna Arcana cards. They added a ton of new lore for Octavia in Miliastra Wonderland. I don't know if you guys seen it, but they have a bunch of new, I haven't been in Miliastra yet. I haven't seen the new lobby. I want to save it for when I stream next, or when I stream Miliastra next. But, yeah, there's a lot of Octavia lore tied in with the costumes during Miliastra Wonderland. So, I'll be checking those out as well. Yeah, board Juju. Yeah, I already know that the quest is multiple days, and we're planning on streaming each day to finish it up. Just checked, even if you leave the cave, those two are still there. Yeah, well, I just didn't know, so I just got the interactions out of the way. So, yeah, so drip marketing. Anthony, are you staying up for drip tomorrow night or tomorrow morning? Yes? Okay. Yeah, because I'm probably going to have to record drip marketing as soon as possible because Honkai Star Rail special program is tomorrow morning as well. And I would like to record that before HSR, just so people don't ask me, oh, did you see drip? Or they, you know, spoil it in the chat. So I'm gonna have to go to bed early and wake up early, which thankfully I'm exhausted, so I'm probably gonna eat and unwind for the night and go to bed. At what hour does drip usually happen? I don't know because daylight savings has happened, so I don't know if it's gonna be. Is it gonna be? I think it's gonna be earlier then, right? Will it be 5 a.m. or 6 a.m.?
Hello again.
I think if it's at 5 a.m., then that's good. Because I'll have 2.5 hours to react to it before the special program. That means I have to wake up at 5 a.m., which is a little annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, he probably meant AM instead of PM, Java. Makes sense. Arnold, did you eat during this long playthrough? No, actually. I ate before I went live, but I did not eat at all. I just had some water, and my hunger came from the lore that I got. So I was hungry for lore. I was hungry for some character interactions, and in that regard, I was properly fed. So, so yeah. But oh man, drip schedule has been all over the place since 5.0. It's not all over the place, it's just it's changed each year, but you know, at this point, as far as Nod-Krai's been, as far as Nod-Krai's concerned, it's been pretty consistent. It's been every Friday following the patch. So yeah, but I'm expecting at this point the only other characters is Varka. I expect Varka and Columbina to come out before Alice and Nicole. So I'm expecting Varka. Oh, actually, next patch is Lantern Rite. So I'm actually expecting Nicole, Varka, and I think the Celadon Mare might be playable. So I'm expecting a Liyue character, since I think next patch is Lantern Rite. So we gotta wait and see. When will you be traveling to Canada? So me and Cal's plans got pushed back. So I'm gonna be traveling to Canada on the 20th now. So I'm gonna be traveling there on the 20th, and I'm gonna be there for about 2 months. I'll be coming back the week after Valentine's Day. So I'll be in Canada for Valentine's Day with her. But I'll be in Canada for the rest of December, all of January, and most of February. I thought he was in Canada already. No, this is my room. This is my office in my house where I live. If I was in Canada, I'd be in a... unless you thought this was a green screen, but no. When I'm in Canada, you'll know, because it's not this room. If I'm ever streaming and it's not this room, I'm in Canada. Because there's no reason for me to be streaming anywhere else. Isn't it a green screen? No, not today. Today... First off, have you not seen when I got up to go to the bathroom, I actually go to my door and open my door? Unless this whole thing is just the green screen. It's like interactive, right? Like the green screen is attached to the door, so when you open the door, it looks like it's an actual door, but it's like a green screen, like... It's like a green screen, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's like a green screen illusion. No, my green screen hasn't been up in a while. Are you able to stream whenever you're in Canada? Yeah, I mean, I've streamed from Canada multiple times. I go to Canada every winter for the holidays. And I've streamed multiple times in Canada, so... If you look at my Fontaine Act 1 video, if you look at my Sumeru Act 1 video, if you look at my Natlan... Was I in Canada for... No, in Natlan, my Act 5 Natlan video, all those years I was in Canada, and you can tell because I'm in a different room. And the camera's different, and the lighting's different. So... Yeah. So unless you either forgot or you didn't watch those videos or streams, then you probably wouldn't know. You must love the 300 megabytes. I haven't utilized it yet, but I mean, it's good to not have any internet issues. Like, I'm not dropping frames and... You know, I just had a very smooth experience. I'm gonna test out my YouTube. I'm gonna test out my settings. And, like, I'm gonna test out my resolution options when I get back from Canada, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Because, I don't want to have to deal with that, and I don't want there to be any issues with the stream. I'd rather just keep it how it is, because if it's not broke, don't fix it. And we'll test out our options, you know, another time. But yeah, my upload speed is stupid fast. Like, I don't even have time to make a thumbnail now. You know, like, by the time I make I'm getting ready to make the thumbnail, the video's already finished, and I'm like, holy moly. So, yeah, that's been great. The speeds have been insane. But, I really hope you guys had fun. Genuinely, I do. I really appreciate all of you guys that watched. If you guys were here the entire time, I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I hope it was entertaining. And I sincerely appreciate everyone that subbed, resubbed, gifted subs. You know, your guys' support goes such a long way for me, especially around the holidays. Where I'm traveling and I'm getting gifts for the holidays and stuff. Your guys' support, it means a lot to me. And so I hope my content is able to help out with that in some way, shape, or form with whatever you guys got going on in your lives, whether it's entertainment or, you know, you had a bad day or something like that. So, and I'm absolutely living for the Nod-Krai content, for the Archon Quest, and everything else in between. So, I think I'm going to call it here. Like I said, tomorrow there will be a Genshin upload. Tomorrow I'll be uploading drip marketing. So if you guys can, I'd really appreciate if you can check out tomorrow's upload. I'm probably going to do the drip marketing first, like the drip marketing in the morning. And then I'll do the HSR drip I'll do the HSR special program upload in the evening, just so I can give a little bit of gap between the two of them. So, and they're probably going to be teasing the next world tomorrow, actually, now that I think about it, because they did that last year with Amphorius. So, tomorrow should be great for HSR and for Genshin Drip, which would be nice. And so if you guys, like I said, if you guys joined late, or if you guys, you know, if you guys joined late at all during this VOD, you'll be able to basically catch up on it tomorrow. Or if people aren't live or weren't able to watch today, they can catch up on it tomorrow without missing Chapter 6. And I will be back on Saturday morning for Chapter 6, and we should be streaming the entire time from start to finish until it's done. So expect a lengthy stream. But yeah, other than that, that is everything. I am going to see if anyone is streaming on Twitch to do a raid. That sounds like it would be fun. And, let's see. Who do we have, if any? Excuse me. Oh, we have a few people. Okay, hold on, let me see. Okay, let's see. Let's see. God, I am so tired. Holy shit, I'm so tired. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna raid someone. They're not playing Genshin. But, actually, hold on. Change of plans. We are gonna raid someone that's playing Genshin. We're gonna raid Any, who's currently doing the Archon Quest. So they're basically going through the quest that I just finished. So they're basically starting the, they're starting Luna 3. So you guys get to re-experience everything that I just went through with them. And they've been live for about an hour, so I'm sure they're gonna commit to it until they're done. But, yeah, they're great. They're awesome. Be sure to go over to them and raid if you're on Twitch. YouTube, we're gonna end off here. So thank you guys all so much for watching. Again, check out Murder of Birds Impact tomorrow for Genshin drip marketing, Luna 4 drip marketing, potentially, and HSR 3.8 special program tomorrow. If not, I will see you guys on Saturday for the Act 6 Archon Quest. So, bye YouTube. Have a good night. Thank you for the support. Take care.